Mm.
with Justin Baldoni.
Very subtly.
Very subtly, but it was there. To begin with, though, awful, tragic story happening over here in LA. There are fires burning down big parts of the surrounding neighborhood, particularly in the Pacific Palisades.
Right.
Pacific Palisades is like quite an affluent area, home to lots of celebrities. And the images we got overnight, both from just cameramen, but also celebrities kind of documenting the fires themselves. It's truly horrific.
It's horrific, and it's like something LA people are not used to. We're so used to chill vibes here, and we're not used to disaster. It rains a little, and everyone freaks out. So this
Right.
is almost unreal.
Yeah, and like just the smoke in the air when you're going to work, and
You still smell like smoke right now.
I smell. I mean, that's from something else, but yeah, I mean, it's just awful. So some of the folks that live in the Pacific Palisades who are, defending their homes,
A-listers.
A-listers, Tom Hanks,
Ben Affleck. Reese Witherspoon.
Oh, Steven Spielberg, Michael Keaton, Miles Teller, so many.
I also didn't even know they were all neighbors.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
they're probably-
Pacific Palisades is a beautiful part of the world, right next to Malibu, which also has its fire issues. There are also fires raging in Altadena. If you're not from LA, the winds we have had the past 24 hours have been crazy.
So strong.
So strong.
You'll
Spreading
be
fire.
walking, and if you're as little as me, you feel like the wind's just going to take you away.
The wind just picks you up, Netta.
Yeah, I did yesterday.
So Chet Hanks, Tom's son, took to Instagram, said the neighborhood I grew up in is burning to the ground right now. Pray for the Palisades. Mark Hamill talked on his social media, talking about his evacuation. He said he was fleeing for his life.
That's the craziest part. So it's one thing to almost lose your house or to have lost your house. I know that some have already lost their
Yeah.
houses. But to say that your life is in danger, that's a whole new level of terrifying. So these celebrities, even their lives are in danger. It's not just their houses. Some of them are stuck.
Totally. And you see like some of the sort of evacuation footage where they're in their cars driving kind of through the flames it's a scary, scary thing.
Especially for them. Usually they have like butlers, limo drivers, all
Right.
of this stuff. And now they're like having to drive through fires
Totally.
by themselves.
Well, we know of one celebrity who definitely lost their house. Spencer and Hardy Pratt.
Right.
They lost their house. They have a house in I think it's in Malibu, Pacific Palisades sort of border. They had to evacuate, and now everything they had is gone.
No preparation. You wonder how much assets were in there.
Yeah.
How do they have a backup plan? Who are they going to go stay with? Do they have another house?
Yeah. And I mean, their house was kind of famous. Spencer, they'd always do their sort of Instagram and TikTok from their house. Spencer Pratt has those hummingbirds. Have you seen all those hummingbirds that Spencer Pratt's always hanging out with?
I wasn't even thinking about the birds.
Where are poor
Do you think they do-
hummingbirds? I don't know.
That's
Where do hummingbirds fly when it's fire? I don't know.
Yeah, what about their celebrity pets? Oh my gosh.
Celebrity pets.
Some celebrities have like alpacas.
Yeah, true. True. Pray for the alpacas.
No, seriously.
But very interesting story, though, developing out of the fires was that Ben Affleck evacuated his home and went over to Jennifer Garner's house.
This is a terrible time, but him going back to Jen Garner is it's so metaphoric. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like symbolic.
Well, I mean, they've got
Like-
kids together, so it's understandable that
Yes.
the family wants to be together in a tough time. But
But it's like the symbolic fire of like him and Jennifer Lopez and him like symbolically kind of like emotionally
True.
going back to Jennifer Garner. And now it's like a real fire and he's like
True.
physically, literally going back to her house.
Well, it's unclear if Ben's solo pad is okay or not. But yeah, he's shacking up with his family right now. Which I mean, I think these sort of times do sort of bring you together, maybe literally, but also sort of emotionally. Yeah.
And the thing is, her house is in danger a little bit,
Well,
right?
she's in Brentwood, I think, which is the next suburb over. It goes Malibu, Palisades. Brentwood's the next one coming over. So
So,
I mean-
so if her house is burned down, you think they're going to go to Jennifer Lopez's?
I doubt that very much. But yeah, horrible. Hopefully they can get this fire situation under control soon because, yeah, it's just a developing horrible story.
It's horrible.
Okay, on to our next story. Chase Chrisley,
Right.
son to Julie and Todd, who are serving years behind bars for financial crimes. Well, he's now the suspect in an assault. So the alleged assault went down at a popular sports bar in Atlanta. Cops had to be called because allegedly Chase Chrisley got super drunk, and when the owner of the bar told him to knock it off, and then he told him to leave because Chase wouldn't knock it off.
Right.
Allegedly, Chase slapped the general manager of the bar twice in the face.
Twice?
Twice in the face.
Okay.
2 slaps. There were no injuries or anything like that.
In Los Angeles, California right now, particularly in and near the Pacific Palisades area, a devastating wildfire is running rampant. Wildfires are becoming increasingly more common in this section of the United States. However, this particular fire is gaining a unique level of coverage due to the fact that many famous celebrities are also being directly affected by this tragedy. Of course, this is not to say that their losses are more tragic than those of the public just because we happen to know the names Ben Affleck and Tom Hanks, but those names certainly do command attention and get people talking. A photo recently went viral of Affleck driving through his neighborhood to his current home with what appeared to be a nervous look on his face, and you cannot blame him. When a fire of this magnitude is active or eventually extinguished, things called burn and damage reports are created. They basically clarify the areas affected and the unfortunate losses. Since this is a rapidly evolving situation, those have not been released yet, but the fires are being tracked on multiple sites. From there, celebrity news publications were able to deduce which famous homes are at risk. In addition to Affleck, residing in the Pacific Palisades are Tom Hanks and his wife, Bradley Cooper, Adam Sandler, Michael Keaton, Miles and Kaylee Teller, Jennifer Aniston, and Reese Witherspoon. It's unclear if they have been all forced to vacate yet. It is also worth noting that many celebrities own multiple properties, so there is a possibility that they are not even in the area at all or do have a safe secondary location to go to. Some celebrities that have confirmed that they have left their homes include Eugene Levy. The Schitt's Creek star shared that while he didn't see any flames, the smoke was very dark and intense. Actor James Woods unfortunately did have to evacuate. He released a statement on social media thanking well-wishers and explaining that his street was affected and he isn't sure about the current state of his home. Stars of the Hills, Spencer Pratt and Heidi Montag, have shared that they have also unfortunately lost their home. Just before leaving, they shared videos of the firefighters hard at work showing water drops on nearby areas. Mandy Moore has reassured fans that her family was able to safely evacuate, as did Mark Hamill. A museum opened by J. Paul Getty, the grandfather of the man that started Getty Images. Unfortunately, it did take some damage. Thankfully though, the museum's extensive collection of Greek and Roman art is safe. It was just the outlying vegetation that was affected, but that is no less scary. The situation as of right now remains uncontained. The brush fire is being helped by strong winds. It is quite serious. An evacuation order has been issued and over 30,000 people have begun the process of evacuating. The US President and Vice President have encouraged residents to listen to authorities and leave when instructed, as this Palisade fire is not the only one currently burning in the area. 2 other fires are raging, the Eaton Fire and the Hearst Fire. All 3 are not contained and have burned over 6,000 acres of land between them. More than 1,400 firefighters are working very hard to contain the disaster. People are doing everything they can, and residents are expressing gratitude for the efforts of first responders, even though they recognize that there is only so much they can do. The community has come together to support those affected by opening support shelters and providing constant updates on safe routes of travel. Our hearts go out to everyone affected by this tragedy and hope that the firefighters and anyone else that may be fighting the fires remain as safe as possible and receive the support that they need.
Thousands who have been forced to evacuate in California as a wildfire continue to spread. Jennifer Love Hewitt shared this image taken inside a vehicle. Through the window, you can see trees engulfed in flames. In the caption, the actress wrote, I have no words, only prayers and holding as much hope as I can for our home and our kids while we watch everything burn. Thank you to every first responder fighting so hard for all of us. Thank you to every friend who reached out and new person I have hugged in tears in the last 24 hours. Reality stars Spencer Pratt and Heidi Montag shared videos on TikTok, one of them preparing to evacuate, another of the flames closing in around their home.
There's a fire right over our house, so please say some prayers for us. I think it's a mandatory evacuation, and I'm gonna pack up here. So hopefully we don't have to leave, but all the schools are being evacuated and there's flames right.
All right, for real, Skipper, stop, let's go.
Spencer wrote in the caption, "Nightmare come true." In his Snapchat stories, he tracked the progress of the fire at one point, telling his followers the flames had reached his home.
Update, I'm watching our house burn down on the security cameras.
Pratt also shared these images from his home security cameras as the fire burned. Actress Mira Sorvino shared several images and videos of a dark sky full of smoke lit orange by the flames below.
Another Malibu fire.
The one on the right seems hotter even.
Look how fast though it is. The wind is picking up.
Actor James Woods did an interview on CNN where he got emotional, speaking about his 94-year-old neighbor who was rescued just in time.
You know, there was so much chaos. It was like an inferno. Every house was on fire around us. And, you know, he got him out and the house burned down about an hour later. He would have been in there alone. It was just... And then Robert called us and told us that that house had gone and the house below that and then the house on the other side. And then at 11:49 last night, all the smoke alarms in our house alerted our phones that our house that we had just renovated for 3 years and had just finally moved into about 3 months ago. You know, all the smoke alarms are going off, so that's hardly a good sign. So I'm not sure, but it wouldn't make any difference because, you know, the whole street's burned down. So, I mean, even if you go back to your home, you know, look, we knew what was coming. And when we were out on our driveway, I looked and the smoke was so black. It was a house across the street was on fire. The house next door was on fire. And all the black smoke was down there and the schools are down there. And I said to Sarah, we can't go down there because they're trying to evacuate the schools and we'll just be in the way. And here's the thing that's so important. People have got to evacuate when they tell you to evacuate. Because if you don't evacuate and you think you're going to be out there with your little garden hose, stopping a conflagration with flames 80 feet high in 90-mile-an-hour winds, you're not going to be helping. You're just going to be stopping the firefighters who do such an amazing job.
Jamie Lee Curtis wrote on her Instagram in part, "My community and possibly my home is on fire. My family is safe. Many of my friends will lose their homes." She went on to say, "I'm grateful to the firefighters and all of the good Samaritans who are helping people get out of the way of the blaze." Actor Cary Elwes shared this video of the fire burning as he evacuated Malibu. Actor Dan Levy shared this image in his Instagram stories, writing, "This is the view from my window this morning, heartbroken for my family, my friends, and the people of LA affected by these catastrophic fires." Mandy Moore shared with fans that she and her family were able to evacuate. Sharing a photo of herself with one of her sons, she said she was trying to shield them from the immense sadness and worry she felt, also admitting she didn't know if their home made it. Joey King wrote a message in her Instagram stories, thanking firefighters and first responders, also saying in part, "This is such a devastating time for the residents of LA. I hope everyone who is affected is safely evacuated. My heart is breaking for everyone who is impacted by these terrible fires." And Billie Eilish shared a post by the Los Angeles Fire Department, writing in her stories, "What's going on in LA right now is so scary and devastating." She also shared a link to the fire department where her followers could find up-to-date information.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. We gotta go.
Are we still good here? Okay. We're good?
I talked to a fireman once. This is one of the reasons it freaked me out. And he was telling me, he goes, dude, one day, he goes, it's just going to be the right wind and fire's going to start in the right place and it's going to burn through LA all the way to the ocean. And there's not a fucking thing we can do about it. I go, really? He goes, yeah, we just get lucky. He goes, we get lucky with the wind. He goes, but if the wind hits the wrong way, it's just going to burn straight through LA and there's not going to be a thing we can do about it. Because these fires are so big, dude. When they're talking about like thousands of acres that are burning simultaneously with like 40-mile-an-hour winds. And the wind's just blowing embers through the air, and those embers are landing on roofs, and those houses are going up, and they're landing on bushes, and those bushes are going up, and everything's dry. And once it happens in a way where it's so spread out that there's nothing they can do. There's nothing they can do.
You just have to evacuate, right?
Nothing they can do.
You gotta evacuate. You gotta get out of there. You gotta get out of there. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Let me get my TikTok folk back up here. My bad, y'all. Got to turn it around. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood. It's a wonderful day with your neighbors. It's a wonderful day with your neighbors. Shout out to New York, New York. Shout out to New York, New York. We live everywhere. We live everywhere. We're doing it big, man. I feel like I'm about to sneeze. Like it's about to be a big blessing, a big old booger blessing. Just a big old booger blessing. Yeah. This is interesting, y'all. You're going to start seeing so much happening out of this. This is not going to stop. This is at so many levels. This is bringing out all of the plays of Abraham. These are bringing out all the apocalypse, the apocalyptic things, the consequences. It's enhancing all of the 7 deadly sins, as we can see. You're going to see people slothful. Matter of fact, let me pull that list up so we can keep it on live and direct. Shalom, everybody that's out there, man. I love all you guys, man. It's gonna be a nice hot cookie. It's gonna be cooking and booking. What was I about to pull up the? Let's go ahead and show that, because that's what it really is right now. So you got sloth. You have slothfulness. You have people who have moved so slow into moving out of these situations or just anything. They didn't move too fast. They didn't move too quick to get out of that, to get from up under that. And so they got caught with that. They got caught with their Superman underwear down. Woo-hoo. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of homeless people. Look at the type of homes they have. Wow, tons of homeless people are in their backyards. Yes, there are. Yes, they are. Matter of fact, I'm on the wrong screen, I think. I don't know why I keep bringing me there. Here we go. Let's get that. Let's bring up everybody in the chat. Let's bring up all the family. Make sure we got everybody good up on here. Everybody can see me. I'm here. We good. We live. Let me take this other scene out because I don't know where it came from. Oh, it's just so wonderful, y'all. Just so wonderful. But we know what time it is. We know what time it is. The fact that we can see all of these things happening even before they happen. That's powerful. That's important. That's significant. We can't look back. Can't look back, family. Can't look back. There's going to be a lot of people coming out of nowhere who's going to be calling your phone, needing your help. There's a lot of people displaced. It's going to be a lot of flights. It's going to be a lot of cars traveling, traffic. It's going to be a lot of bus rides. It's going to be a lot of train rides, you name it. It's going to be a mass exodus. Just got finished reading Exodus. Now we're into Numbers. It's interesting that I'm reading Numbers right now, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't been watching and paying attention to when I do read minds, they've become very prophetic. Because even in what I read this morning was Numbers 11 to Numbers 14. It has been all praise to the Most High system. To be able to see these things become a reality. It's so prophetic. That's why I'm reading the Bible every day like I'm doing now. I try to. I got so much on my plate, but I know I need to maintain consistency because that's what it's about right now. Can't be dropping the ball. Mercury's moving everything fast. So with everything going on, seeing the fires pop up, we're starting to see all the slothfulness come to fruition now. All the people who were slow, who was apathetic, procrastinating, didn't want to get up and move around and stuff like that. They got caught. They got caught with their Superman draws. all in wedgie style. So now the light bill is due and they don't know what to do. And now they just happen to be calling up family and friends. I need help. I need help. I need help. Yeah. When the help was there, when the unity in the community was there, we tried to coordinate and try to, cooperate, Didn't nobody want to do it, and everybody just dragging their feet. Drug their feet. Drug their feet. We have a lot of friends and family and people that are powerful, rich, successful, influential, whatever you want to call it, who have now gone through the cafeteria line of judgment and have now gotten a good sized scoop portion of their cold potatoes. And we have to understand that we cannot go and take our spoon and go and dip on somebody else's cafeteria tray and taste test somebody else's potatoes just to see, are your potatoes colder than mine? Is there a saltier? I don't know. Everybody got to eat these potatoes, right? And that's what is growing. All of the slothfulness is catching up to a lot of people now that did not get wind of nothing. But now you got a great wind. That was a great wind that blew. Santa Anna is a bad mama jamma. And she did her thug thizzle. Now people are wrathful. And they're wrathful, why? They're wrathful because they've spoken blasphemous to the heavens now. Oh, why did this come down? What did I do wrong to deserve this? Oh, heavens, what have I done to deserve this? Oh, the agony. You are not alone. The Most High burned down your home. You have nowhere to stay. You call on my phone saying you on the way. Hold up, I didn't even say you can come over and stay at my damn house. What are you talking about? Huh? You at my gate. I ain't talked to you in 27 years. Yes. And you're going to see people who are going to rage out and be wrathful, blaming it on you like they have to eat their particular portion of cold potatoes. And people will make you feel guilty and they'll try to justify the shame, the insults, the guilt, and the need to be right will be the signs that you'll be able to see out of any and everybody as this takes place. Keep in mind, beloveds, that America is rubbing icy hot all over these lands. It's icy on one side and it's hot on the other. And we are now seeing the soothing and the remedy of the land, the deep rinsing, the deep cleansing. I know people may not really want to process this in the fashion that I'm delivering it to you, but unfortunately, that's how it is. You can't change this. You got a lot of people that was gluttonous, that was on high on the hog. They didn't want to leave their riches and their trinkets. They became the Scrooge McDucks and they burnt up. I don't even know how many people that actually got cooked like pigs in a blanket. So let me finish with my videos on here too. But it's a lot of stuff going on, y'all. Just as much as these fires are going on, that don't stop the rest of this stuff that's going on, y'all. It's still buck wild out here. It's still buck wild. It's still buck wild out here. And I don't want nobody to take their eye off the ball of what is particularly taking place right now. You have to understand there's not one house in any of that region that is less than $1 million. There's not one house that's less than $1 million. Many of those homes have been on the market on Zillow for a very long time. In a lot of these regions, all over the country, they'll be like, "Oh, it's a bad buying market." No, because people are trying to be greedy. They're being gluttonous because they want they want to try to get a big ass bang out of that buck, out of a house that they just kind of like put band-aids over a lot of the work and try to sell you. That's what people have been doing. It's been a COVID hustle, the COVID shuffle. And as much as that's going on, you see it in every single industry. Now, we got some information, y'all. I ain't gonna leave y'all out because I'm just trying to empty my phone so I can get ready to dump the next bucket on y'all. We about to dump the next bucket of these KFC chicken combos on y'all head right now. We finna give y'all this combo of potato wedges. We finna give y'all the combo of the saltless potato wedges. Y'all gonna eat all this up. Delicious. Was this wholly air fried? Yes, it was wholly air fried. Y'all, that's a lot of names. That's a lot of people that lost everything. That's a lot of people that are gluttonous right now. Living high on the hog. Didn't give a damn about nothing else but their riches. You got a bunch of people that was willing to go to 99 years old dude, willing to go to his grave with all of his riches. Like, he could have saved humanity. You got a lot of these people who sat up there away from the rest of the world, snuffing their nose about everybody, every one of us. While he collect all your rent, and he's not the one in the office. He's just the one that says, "Hey, raise it up 2% per year." And then your rent goes up 2% every year, and you're wondering why. I'm like, oh my goodness, why is my rent going up? Well, it's not necessarily the lady in the office that you're arguing with and getting emotional about. It's the 99-year-old Scrooge McDuck who ain't did nothing, but got his Park Place and Boardwalk. He got his Park Place and Boardwalk, and somebody else that was on the Monopoly board right now, which is the Most High God, Yahweh, is on the Monopoly board and said, "I'm the banker. I'm taking everything back." The Most High acted like everybody's grandma who played the Monopoly board way too long. Grandma played that damn game for 5 hours. If she's still on Baltic, she mad. She dumped the whole table over. Stop this game. I can laugh about this because that's what my grandma did. Oh, I was kicking my grandma ass, man. She was like, "You really love this game." Oh man. All Rest in peace, Evelyn Randolph. Oh, she's a beautiful lady. But yeah, that's what it's turned out to be right now. Is that you got many people who done turned into their Scrooge McDucks. And now it's everything has been taken away. Just completely wiped. And everybody's trying to point, all of these different fingers in different directions. And then it becomes envious. Oh, Karen Bass, she over in Ghana. She over here doing this. Oh, she sucks. Oh, Mayor Garcia, what is his name? You know his name. The mayor of California. I remember it was Garcetti, Governor Newsom. Oh yeah, we're gonna do this and do all that, man. Ain't none. Everybody got all of these grandstanding plans. Like that's what's so funny about it. Like the Most High is the greatest comedian of all time, hands down. There's no getting around that. Like he's the funniest. This stuff is funny. I'm trying not to laugh, but this stuff is funny how it just comes out of nowhere and happens the way it has happened. Now, I still got more stuff for y'all. Just trying to clear because it's been my time moves so fast. A couple of jets flew over there. We got the jets. But it has gotten so bad in all of these places. It's gotten bad. You got people who are going to be envious that why didn't this happen to you? This was supposed to happen to you. I don't get it. I don't know what's going on. I'm confused. I don't understand. You guys are the people this is supposed to be happening to. Like, why is this not happening to you? Why is my whole world just like being ripped from me? Karen, Melissa, Veronica. Just calm down and just eat these cold potatoes. You gotta get your judgment like everybody has. I've had to laugh through minds, as many of the brothers and sisters have had to. We've had to dance through our trauma. We've had to dance through and smile and sing through all that. The hate and animosity and the ridicule and the mockery and the mimicking and the culture still and the rape, pillage, and rob. We've had to sit there and eat. And we ain't even trying to go do all none of that. We not the ones that's going in these areas that's, what is that? Desecrating yet stealing from your ashes. That lays your home, your previous, abode. But that was temporarily. You were the landlords, but you just got showed who's the true Lord of the land. You just got really showed who's the Lord of the land. You thought you was the landlord, but you got showed the Lord of the land. Yeah, you got showed. You got showed up, showed out. That's what's going on. That it's a complete change. It's a complete 180 in what people were seeing not too far long ago. It's been 5 years, and 5 years have zoomed past. It's been 5 years. And I told a lot of my peoples, man, I need evidence. I need to do it. And lo and behold, how much more evidence do you need? I've had people still trying to snub their nose up, and that's envy, because they didn't figure it out. They weren't the one that discovered it, or they weren't the one again. So they're gonna be always jealous and envious. There's always a little jealousy in every whatever. Always. Sibling rivalries, your homies insecure, they want your girl looks good better than you, and You're really the duff of the party. You're the designated ugly fat friend. Unfortunately. But you guys are no longer welcome to this party, this kickback. It's turned into something completely brand new to many people. All of a sudden. Like Mercury's in the mist. Like it's literally all of a sudden. And you got a lot of people who have no place to go. And they're going to be calling your phone. Tyrone's going to be calling your phone. That old boot thing is going to be calling your phone. Hey, big head. How you been? What you doing? You know, I'm all good. You know, I'm just a little under the weather. You know, the weather's on top of me. It actually burnt me down, but you know, I'm gonna be all right. I'm gonna survive as long as I know how to love. I know I stay alive. I was hoping you was still kind of lusting over me, and I wanted to know if when's the last time you've been in the cookie shop? When's the last time you've been to the bakery? And you know, it's just been so cold and so sad, and I need a good old sugar bear to cuddle up and spoon next to and give me some warm honey. You old Pooh Bear. Oh, you got lust in the air. It's about to be a lot of backyard Beckies. It's gonna be insane, y'all. I think I finished that last one, but yeah, that was the last one. Make sure. But let me just get some of these articles out of the way. Let me make sure that I ain't missing nothing. But it is a very interesting day. State Farm canceled California homeowners insurance policies months before wildfires. That's crazy. That's what's happening. That's what's happening right now. All of these businesses are about to lose all of their credibility. I'm talking about it's about to be massive amounts of struggle for real. There's going to be soup kitchens. There's going to be Great Depression 2.0 for a lot of them. And a lot of the people that we know are going to get swept in under that tide. And it's like you have to stay strong. You have to be that buoy in the midst of that turbulent storm that's brewing. It's a windy, icy firestorm. One hell of a concoction. Triple threat, trifecta. State Farm literally canceled everybody, just folks all over the place. Matter of fact, is this a video? Let me see if I can share this one over here, because I ain't missing out on nothing. We got stuff, y'all. We got stuff to handle. We got stuff to do. This ain't no playing around. This ain't no play. You got folks who lost everything. These insurance policies kept people up. People entrusted these companies and these businesses, and they are literally saying, nope. We're no longer available until the beginning of never. Like, just taking. I'm back home. I'm being at peace and being out of the noise. As you can see, my good brother, that I've been figuring and planning all of this out, and I've already been seeing these trajectories. It's the reason why I haven't been traveling. Why? Because you see what's going on out there right now, right? I ain't tripping. I ain't scared. I'm at peace. I'm right here to be able to do the news. If you go to my YouTube channel, all my other channels, you're able to hear and see what I'm talking about. Like I'm literally like the Blaq anchor. So like all of my other channels, you can sit there and post it and share with the rest of the family and stuff like that. But That's what I've been doing for the last couple of days right now. Very informative videos. You should check them out. You should go to my YouTube channel and send it to me, everybody, because it's a lot of very useful information throughout every one of these videos. That's why I can appreciate doing this, because the only thing my TikTok users can't get them yet, because I have to get over 10,000 users on TikTok in order to get that attached to this format right now. And right now, this is the best that I can do with being able to showcase and broadcast on all platforms and still give you kind of the, like if this was a football or boxing match reaction on YouTube, but you can't show the actual pay-per-view because they'll take it's the same as on there. I got new music up there. I got all these videos. I'm doing my Bible readings in the morning. I'm trying to do them at 8:30 in the morning. My Bible readings at 8:30 in the morning. I have other books that I'm going to be reading, books that young brothers, young girls and boys that should be reading these books should know about this information, like the Willie Lynch letter, the CIA hit list, just little things like that they should be able to know. But definitely like Willie Lynch letter, books like that, empowerment. With the information that we go over is just all of the articles that I come across, all of the videos that I come across, a lot of people that are interested in actually chiming in, like you're in LA right now. You can be able to go online. Matter of fact, let me put up in here the link that if anybody wanted to come up here and chime in on that on what's going on out there in LA. But that's what I allow people to come onto the platform to be able to do. To be able to speak their piece on what's going on, especially ones that want to be rebuttalish or whatever like that. I don't trip about that. I don't worry. I'm just saying no shout out to the haters. I don't worry about none of them. I worry about the ones that's here that do love and support, who actually know what I'm talking about and who actually are taking heed to it. Because like I said, the 7 deadly sins, like I said, there's a lot of slothful people within our media family, our extended family that we have that are slothful, that don't catch up to the stuff that we talk about on a consistent basis, that are these things, not noticing the signs, shame, insults, guilt that need to be right. People will shame you. I got shamed about what I'm doing and what I'm talking about, and I've been spot on about what I've been talking about. I've been spot on about it. And people get wrathful and don't want to deal with you. Like I'm going down all of the different 7 deadly sins, because all of this ties into how we all conduct ourselves, and that will give you a better gauge and barometer of how much peace you have in your life, or how much you're attached to any one of these. It's like, damn, I really got to question myself. How much am I attached to my greed, my wrath, my sloth, my envy, my lusts, my pride? And so every one of these videos that I've been doing right now have been a testament to those 7 deadly sins right now, to kind of see how, all the rest of these folks are still intertwined and intermingled in with them. And they're, the tangled web that has been weaved and still continues to be weaved is proving to be more of a nuisance, and it's becoming more caught up. But for us, I want to be able to provide that information where it clears our head, clears our minds, allows us to be at peace, because that's what we need to be at. This stuff ain't happening in the hood. Ain't no Hurricane Milton's happening out there in Long Beach, bro. That's why I've always been talking about this, why everybody been scared and panicking and all that stuff, family, friends, all of that. I've always maintained a cool head and stayed positive, because I know who I am. I'm a Nogahite. I was born on a Friday. I'm a Venetian. So for me, I'm a Venus baby. And a lot of this don't make sense to a lot of people. I mean, we all been in church and Sunday service all day, every day, and the preacher preached the same sermon. And then as I read the Bible now, very much more slowly than I ever have, because in Sunday school, I didn't get taught these things. These things didn't show up, and nobody at the dinner tables was reminding me or having me look at things a little bit more different. And clearly, as an adult now, I can be able to look at it completely different and be like, okay, even my elders did not, they were the shepherds that led the sheep off the cliff. So me being a black sheep that is on the edge of the cliff, I'm like, let me come back. Let me scoot on back. because I seen that it's a little steep. And I watched people behind me, on the side of me, in front of me, go over those cliffs. And I'm thankful to the Most High that I've been able to be spared of not going over those cliffs. Right now, many people are about to get their cold potatoes, regardless if they family or not. There's a lot of celestial and planetary bodies that are coming in this whole year. Venus is going to be here this whole year. There's 3 conjunctions of Venus and Saturn coming together. Venus is love and Saturn is judgment. So either people getting spared with love because they actually have a good heart, or you getting this whole judgment. People want to sit here and be like, oh, my thoughts and prayers to all of these people out there that's, suffering, all that stuff. You don't know what these people did. They live in the hills. You don't know if they got bunkers and underground tunnels that lead to BDL booty meat. The only thing is I'm not down in Southern California. You're going to have to pull up here. Maybe you need to get out of the city and get some damn fresh air. All that smoke and smog. Come up here and get you a little bit of peace. Up there stuffy and shit. Nose all stuffy and got boogers and you need some Kleenex and with a Charmin at. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'll be at. How many times I'm always coming out to see everybody? I go and see you, everybody, brothers, sisters, everybody. I see everybody wherever I go. And I'll be like, when somebody gonna come and see me, not a damn soul came and see me. And that's okay. That's okay. That's why I don't trip about nothing. I sit here and I live in my just like everybody else. You can't take things personal. And that's growth. Because before that wasn't growth for me. I used to be like, oh no, I gotta be around everybody. Oh my goodness, how much you love me. Oh my God. No. And you get frantic and in your own emotions. And I have to check myself on these. I am all the way up north. I'll let you know. Just know I'm up in the northern area, past Bakersfield. Because I got some crazy folks out here. And I got stalkers. Yeah, I got stalkers on my list. Not really, but you got to be mindful of folks. Yeah. But I had to. If I'd have been living in the city, everybody would have been at my house right now. I'd have had all type of people at my house knocking on my door. Craig. You know my house burnt down. Can I use your stove? I need some sugar. I know you like this sugar. You've been looking at my sugar this whole time. You know you want to put some of this sugar in your cocoa, baby. Yeah. So, you're going to have a lot. This is Black Summer. It's literally Black Summer. Anyways, I'm just going all over the place with this because this family, and I love everybody. And I can appreciate everybody coming back in and tapping back in. I got love and family all over. I got family in New York, you name it. So it's always good to see everybody out here and staying in tune. And I'm keeping everybody in tune with the information that we got put up here. But I would say go to my actual channel so you can be able to listen to it. So while you're even at work, you'll be able to, hear these in replay because, like I said, there's a lot of information. But yeah, definitely because tap in with me. Stay safe out there for sure. Stay safe out there. You already safe. You've been at peace. You know what I'm saying? You got my energy that irradiated and sprinkled on and sprinkle some of that on you. And I hit you with that E-float, that sprinkle, babe. But no, I had to bring that article up because that was crazy. Let me get back to this. So much love. Love you. State Farm. Wow. State Farm. Make sure I got it because I know I seen another one. But I know State Farm definitely for sure has done some mischievous things. All of these insurance companies. These insurance companies are about to jack people up right now. The amount of jack upness is about to be crazy. Let me just, I got another one. I can't leave this one out. There's so much going on, y'all. This is, without further ado, let me just make sure I ain't missing no other videos on here. I still got those. I still got that. You know, it's all kind of people, all of our people, man. It's a lot of people out here. Anyways, like, I don't even know how these situations got to it, but they got to it.
If y'all don't know, it was a fire in LA, and I didn't know it was this serious. But we just drove up here, bruh, and these people's houses are gone. This don't even look like, it don't even look like we in the year 2000, bro. This look like this look like The Walking Dead.
He about to find something. I'm telling you, people going up there because of that reason.
Do you see this? This is crazy.
Everything gone. Wow.
Yesterday, these niggas had a fucking home. What the fuck, bro? This shit's still on fire. These houses are still on fire.
Wow.
Look at the sun up there. Oh, damn,
Exposing the truth.
Look at how normal this car look, y'all. And then look at this one. Bro, God, please help. Dude, this car is burned alive. Like, to a crisp.
To a crisp. Damn. Nothing's left. Nothing.
Bro, what the tires burnt off?
Gone.
This is the tire.
Damn.
That shit look like a stick.
That's crazy.
Shit. Alright, we finna ride past a couple more blocks. See if we can find somebody to help. This is crazy out here, bro. Light pole. I'm just trying to drive right here in case.
Wow. Light pole.
Fall, I can help these people.
Yeah, for real.
This is the craziest thing. What the fuck, bro? Bro, I pray to God everybody out that house, bro. Please be out that goddamn house. We gotta bro. Yeah, we gotta get a buddy. What am I doing, bro?
You are being too close to the trajectory of the curse right now, brother. That's what you are doing right now. You're being too close to that trajectory of that curse right now. That is raining down.
This is what a salad.
Use every man, Jack, so you still sound good.
You know what you're talking about. But that's what it's come down to, is that you got these things affecting people all over the place. This is not going to rest up. You know, like I said, you got envy. You got people who hated the fact that people were even successful. They had shops. They had people, and they ain't even got to be mad necessarily at the person who was the owner. They mad at the person who's at the damn cash register or whatever like that they have to see every day. So yeah, you got people who would just set fire to anything.
We're at 302 Pico, and people are lighting fires now. You can see they lit a fire. These guys, not all the people there, but some of those guys lit that fire. And these guys they're actually, the trees caught fire, and then the palms are catching fire. So civilians are now lighting fires down in the so-called, you know, flats around Santa Monica, Venice. So be safe out there. Fire department's been dispatched. We don't have enough water to put this thing out, but we're supposedly on the way.
They don't have enough water to put out any of this stuff right now. You have no water to put out any of this stuff right now. Like literally, it's becoming a major problem right now. Greed overtook a lot of people, and it just is trickling down into many factors that are starting to showcase in a very, very uncomfortable way for a lot of folks right now. So let me go on over here to good old Betsy, because Betsy is ready to kick some stuff on out of here. Because we got, what is this? Insurance companies. Whew. Let's not forget that. We need to keep this in mind, because this is about to be a doozy. So let's get over here and see if we can read this. Let me go ahead. They were trying to get me to subscribe. I'm already. What you talking about? LA wildfires to cost insurers more than $20 billion. 3 companies are likely to foot most of the bill. JP Morgan doubles previous insurance loss estimate. Allstate, Chubb, and Travelers most affected. These they about to get messed up right now. Insurance companies are bracing for more than $20 billion in insurance losses from the wildfires raging in the LA area. Analysts at JP Morgan said Thursday, doubling their insurance loss estimates from a day earlier. The fires, which are still not under control and have killed at least 5 people, are likely to cost more than $50 billion in overall losses, the analyst said. An earlier estimate from AccuWeather pinned the economic loss from the fires at between $52 billion and $57 billion. Allstate Corporation, they about to start going. Everybody going up. See, it's crazy because they're still willing to put money in these companies, and they just Ponzi scheming, y'all. Everybody, it's crazy. You don't even need no damn insurance. Like, that's what they're trying to pull off from people. Are likely to be publicly traded insurance carriers most affected, as they are the most exposed to the California home owners market. JP Morgan said Chubb is of a particular concern because the company has focused on high net worth policies, and the areas affected by the fires are mostly affluent residential neighborhoods. Top 10 costliest wildfires in the U.S. That's about to be the California. It's all damn near California. But you just had Hawaii. That took 100. That's $5 billion. Western wildfires. Yeah. Ain't even started. But this is going to start picking up. That would make this event significantly more severe than the 2008 Butte County Camp Fires, the highest insured loss wildfires in California's history, previously with insured losses of roughly $10 billion. The Butte County fire impacted more than 150,000 acres and over 18,000 buildings. Wow, great glory. Can't make this up. The current Los Angeles fires haven't affected as much acreage as many structures, but they are concentrated in affluent areas like the Pacific Palisades, where the median home price exceeds $3 million. How many buildings did they say it was down? How many buildings did they say? Did they say that already? Did I skip that? Did I skip that, y'all? I didn't see that. I didn't see that number. How many buildings were affected? Let me pull that up. Yes, we're not gonna skip past this. We're gonna make sure we get the facts all right. How many homes were affected by Los Angeles fire? I mean, it's still counting too, y'all. So it ain't gonna be like all the way accurate until they actually finish burning. But it's gonna burn everything down. Okay, so we're not even gonna play with this. We're gonna make sure this is done right. So That's just how many burned through more than 17,234 acres, almost 27 square miles. You cannot make this stuff up, y'all. I'm not making this stuff up. Hold up, man. I'm looking at it right now. It has destroyed 1,000 structures and is entirely uncontained. So more than 350,000 energy customers were without power earlier today, including 200,000 in LA County, the most populous county. This one says 1,000 and this one says 2,000. Okay, yeah, that's more accurate. That's closer. Okay. So let's just go with that. Let's just go with that. Times. That's no less than $6 billion. That's no less than $6 billion for each one of those homes. $3 million. So $3 million homes. That's $6 billion in damage, just the homes. Not that's just on the very conservative side of that. That's just a very, one of those numbers that, just gotta keep in the back pocket. But yeah, we're gonna run with that. 6 billion. So we have $6 billion worth of property damage gone. And they just said about, 57 is, 57. Let's say about 50,000. That's $50 billion worth of stuff within those houses. So hold up. Let me bring that back. Divided by, wait, how much is that? Let's go there. I think I did the numbers wrong. All right. Okay. So, because of that, each person out of that is expecting $10 million out of everything they lost. So out of all those buildings, they're expecting to get about $10 million from that. That's a hefty. So you got $3 million to cover. That's just the bare minimum of the house that's on that land. What if your house was 7? You only getting $3 million back? Like those prices fluctuate. $3 million. That's on the hood side. I'm telling y'all. That $3 million ain't doing shit in that area. I've driven all throughout these regions. Everywhere. I've been everywhere, y'all. There ain't nothing cheap about none of these places. Some of them maybe ran down, but them prices were still hiked up. Now, is it a flash sale? Oh yeah, definitely. It's crazy. It's sweepstakes time now. The wolves are out now. It's dinner time. It's ding 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 ding. Medium home, $3 million. Anyways, most insured lose losses would likely to occur in homeowners insurance, and primary insurers are likely to face a greater burden than reinsurers. The analyst said a significant, albeit lesser, amount would stem from the commercial fire insurance and auto insurance. But as the fire continues to spread to more non-residential areas, the cost could rise. Wow. So that's what it's coming out to be like. These are just the homes. You got other people who have those are all established businesses, y'all. Yeah. So a lot of these places are definitely going to be trying to. They on the horn right now. They on the horn right now. That's $60,000, right? $60 billion right there. It's gonna be a wild ride, y'all. There's gonna be a lot of people arguing and screaming on the phone. I want my greed back. My greed protects me from being greedy and being an asshole and being all of what I was, what all I was. Money just made you more the person that you already was already. You was a horrible person before money, and you a horrible person with it. Now you a horrible person after it. You about to eat these cold potatoes. You better stop. You better get you some of Hillary Clinton's hot sauce out of her purse. You better quit playing. What is this? Is this showing? Yep. Hold on. Where's? Oh, it won't let me make it bigger. It won't let me make it bigger. That's what she said. No, I'm just playing, y'all. But yeah, that's people's houses are literally. I don't know why it's not playing. Let me see if I can. Because this one's going to be interesting. I'm interested to see what the insurance companies. It's a doozy, y'all. Like that's not a joke. These people's livelihood is. I want to see the comments too. I don't know what happened to the video. What's going on? Why you don't want to work? It ain't giving me that. Anyway, I don't know where my sound went. Oh, come on, little sugar bear. Come on, little sugar bear. I'll just start over. Just hit the tab over. Shout out to everybody who's out there right now. Yeah, it's gonna be it sure is some stuff brewing. I guess it ain't no sound. It ain't. Is it giving me the same thing? Or am I going to be able to watch it? I would like to watch it. So, State Farm is definitely one of the major companies that are out here that are definitely, these companies are about to get exposed, y'all. I'm telling y'all, it's going to be the year of everybody put their eggs all in on the crap table. You got people who put all their chips in on everything. They was letting it ride. They was letting it slide. Now they just hit the big divider, like head on, just playing chicken. Just playing chicken with the damn walls. But that's slothfulness. That slothfulness got people now got to get up, and you actually got to get up and move now. That's what's being told and shown right now. You got to get up and go. Ain't no more just sitting around and waiting. No, you got to get up and go. That's what's being shown, y'all. It's not just happening on the West Coast. It's happening on the East Coast as well. They're still cold. It's still cold out there, y'all. We have not forgotten about what is going on everywhere else. I don't know. Why is it not playing? It ain't giving me no love. Anyways, y'all, I'm going to go right back to where I was at. Hopefully it'll play. Let's go ahead and do this and get this video out the way. I ain't worried about no damn video. They ain't gonna let me watch it. But yeah, canceled hundreds of homeowner insurances residents in the same area. Like, you got a lot of people that's about to go through it right now. I just want to show you that because it popped up on my phone. I don't know why it's not giving me no sound. Matter of fact, let me go back out. Let me see if that may do it. Hope everybody good out there. Go right back to it.
State Farm canceled hundreds of homeowners insurance. State Farm's policies for residents in many of the same areas in the path of the Southern California wildfires. The insurance company's reasoning for canceling policies for people living in Pacific Palisades in Los Angeles County was due to concerns about the increased frequency and magnitude of wildfires in the state. The decision was announced in March, claiming it would cancel 72,000 property policies in California. 30,000 of which were home insurance policies. Around 1,600 homes in Pacific Palisades were victims of State Farm's.
Okay, these ads is tripping.
Policy
Cut it out.
The company deemed the decision a necessary business strategy to prevent, quote, financial failure. It was allegedly due to California state laws that prevented companies from raising premiums to match the elevated risk. Other insurance companies followed State Farm's decision, which resulted in a significant homeowner insurance crisis in the state. State Farm's president and chief executive, Denise Hardin, rationalized her corporation's decision in a letter to California Insurance Commissioner Ricardo Lara. Quote, windstorm catastrophes in early 2023 and increasing trends in non-catastrophe water losses and liability claims without the additional premiums needed to support those cost increases have generated large underwriting losses. She concluded by expressing a need for reform while maintaining that she still wanted a company that was considered empathetic and would be available to aid and assist policyholders in need.
The whole family, the whole block is affected, y'all. It ain't just one person. Everybody's affected by that. The whole schools is gone. Kids ain't gonna have nothing to do now. And they want to roll out this only way for you to graduate is to get into college or trade school or get into the military. Those first two is out the window. If the school and the trade school is burnt down, then you're going to be sending them all to military now. You talking about draft season? Smells like it. Smells like fresh cookies. It ain't just America. It is not just America where it's going down right now. The ground is shaking everywhere as well. Bridges is falling apart. It is real in these fields. No matter how many days, no matter how many people think that, oh, this ain't gonna happen. Where you gonna go? Where you gonna go? You can't go to none of these exotic places. Their infrastructure is not built like that. Not to suit your bougie ass needs. You ain't gonna go to Brazil. Brazil just bridges is falling. You ain't gonna go to Indiana, it's frozen. What you gonna live on the water? You gonna live on a boat? You gonna live on a boat? You gonna be Popeye the Sailor Man? Let me Popeye the Sailor Man. Nah, that's what we got going on. I'll bring this up right now. Let me bring that back. Because you got folks thinking they can go out on the ocean too. Like, no, you can't go out there either.
Lauderdale, Florida, right there. You can see people standing next to that boat. Then all of a sudden it explodes out of nowhere. Right now, we know at least one person is dead and several people were hurt. Investigators say that fire spread to a second boat. In total, 5 people went to the hospital. Divers later found a 6th person in the water.
It was like a boom, and I turned around and the whole dock was already on fire. It was kind of insane.
Right now, no word yet on what caused that explosion.
All I saw was the boat just explode and the top of the boat went up, and then the boat, it came back down and the boat went into flames.
Here's what we're talking about. All this caught on camera. You're looking at a boat that's docked in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, right there. You can see people standing next to that boat. Then all of a sudden it explodes out of nowhere. Right now, we know at least one person is dead and several people were hurt. Investigators say that fire spread to a second boat. In total, 5 people went to the hospital. Divers later found a 6th person in the water.
Divers found a 6th person. Wow. Like, you can't go on a boat. You can't go Gilligan's Island out here in these streets. You can't go nowhere, buddy. That's just what it is right now. Like, it's literally that bad. You go on a boat, you got people burning those little spot heaters, those little fire burners, little one stove burners. Yeah, it's getting real in this field right now. It's getting real in this field. It don't matter if it is a tugboat. It don't matter if it's a yachty. Small boat, big boat, and boats is going down. So, like, where are you going to go? Where are you going to go? You literally have been going everywhere, and you go into these new places, and you move there, and you got this place, but you became big dog, and you like, I moved here. I'm a American citizen, and people get treated bad wherever they go. They go to these new places. The people that are the locals there not everybody's friendly for you coming in and moving into their city. Look how bad it was for Californians to move to Texas. The Texans got mad because Californians raised the rent. It was the same way when it was going on with Katrina and all that stuff. And it was free reign. Everybody from all those regions came running all the way over to California. We accepted y'all with open arms, but you get over there, y'all want to act funny. Yeah, all right, yeah. And then you got these folks trying to go over there to Mexico. Y'all raised the rate over there too. And then they got mad. It was like, no, we need y'all out. And so, yeah, you got people that reside in all of these places all around the world get uncomfortable with seeing new foreign people at a large capacity flood their market, their neighborhoods, their streets, their schools. Yeah, people get kind of angsty. They get kind of, cops got to be much more on alert. They don't know who's who. So yeah, it don't matter who you are. They're gonna treat you like, the usual suspect. And if you present yourself like that, yeah, you're seeing the police brutality swing on a different pendulum to where now you got these people calling out.
At 5, a Phoenix man is filing a $15 million notice of claim against the city of Phoenix, saying hot asphalt caused third-degree burns during his arrest. Michael Kenyon says police held him down on that scorching asphalt in July when it was 114 degrees. The temperature of the asphalt itself believed to be more like 180 to 200 degrees. His attorney says he spent more than 1 month in the hospital recovering from burns. The city of Phoenix says they have no comment as this is now pending.
White people turn every color. Y'all more colored folk than we are. But how many brothers that got slammed down and got beat up through police brutality and faces just jacked up and asphalt scratched? And yeah, you guys are getting literally beat up everywhere across the country. This is just one example for the many that I'm trying to convey out. Like, this is just now no one-off to where now you got people, because they're getting this treatment. Oh, it was very unfucking fair treatment when it was on the brothers and sisters. There's many people that didn't die by the end of a gun by somebody who was trigger happy or had a God complex and, oh, I got me one today type of attitude. And now that the tables are turning, now you want to get, now you want to go write a letter. Now you want to get Marlon Wayne's white chicks on us now. I'm going to go write a letter. I'm going to go tell. This is not right. Before people want to defend, like, you don't know what this man was doing at the end of the day. And even if he wasn't doing it, how many brothers wasn't doing nothing and still got hemmed up? I wasn't doing nothing and I got treated like shit. No record, no tattoos, no nothing. I wasn't doing nothing wrong. And yeah, y'all did this to our people for years. And so now you're starting to see so many different cases now. This is just one out of the many that I can easily show. I got examples for days. I got my own stories for days. I got facts. I got numbers. I got statistics, whatever you want to do to try to debate and rebuttal. It's not going to happen, not over here. Because the truth is always going to put you at peace. You may get wrathful and ignorant. You're going to rant towards something you have been ignoring because it defies whatever fallacies that you have been accustomed to. So they make you think and draw conclusions different. But when it becomes your reality now, ooh, boy. But you can see that many things, people have lost everything. They lost their dignity. They lost their sense of manhood and integrity, being slammed down and burnt down like that by 6 of the same people that look like you. And you're like, no, I'm on your guys' side. I pay my taxes too. We don't give a damn. That's how they're looking at it. Slam you on the ground as 200 degrees. Feel the burn. You're the new Negro. Feel the burn. You're the new booty on the block. It's unfortunate. Yeah, you get mad and sad and cry. Get wrathful as you usually typically do at me or anybody else. No matter if it's a messenger, the message is still going to be there. That you're going to lose everything now. In however you want to receive it, you're going to lose everything. And now you got people who are trying to claw and climb their way back into all of the old glory days.
Hugh Hefner's youngest son is offering $100 million to buy back the Playboy brand. Cooper Hefner told the Wall Street Journal that the brand has been mismanaged to a point of non-existence. And if he steps back in his father's footsteps, the iconic brand would be family-owned once again, after more than 7 decades. Hugh Hefner's youngest son is offering...
Hugh Hefner's youngest son is announcing $100 million to pay back for the Playboy. That's a lot of money for an empire that, greed and envy, gluttony, just overzealous, just lust to the highest extreme. And that's what a lot of your ladies are going to be turning into now. They're going to be turning into a lot of 304s. because they lost everything and their sense of stability. They're going to be coming to a lot of people to try to get by on these things. They need the help. It's going to be a lot of people needing help. And what you going to come back to? $100 million got burnt up. Hugh Hefner built all that stuff got burnt up. What kind of Hugh Hefner memories you going to be able to create now after all of this stuff? Instead of selling education and positive things, you sold sex and you sold that. Yeah. And everybody who's been in these industries are starting to get it now. All across the country, you're being frozen out or you're being burnt out. You're being earthquaked out. Nobody's getting away with just what they were doing before. There's a lot of things that people will have to see because it was unbelievable to them that, oh, snap, we used to have the glory days. I want to get those glory days back. You know what? I'm willing to put $100 million down. I'm going to put all my chips on it. Why? Because this is where people start questioning the government. They start questioning their faith. They start questioning themselves and everything around them, even before the faith. But they never had faith. You had faith in white supremacy. You have faith in the devil that you worshiped. And he was provided that within the blessing because you signed your blood on the dotted line and sealed it with your souls. All of these people and all of these conspiracy secret societies and just all of these things. You don't know what any of these people have been doing. You don't know what none of these fraternities and sororities have been doing. You know what these politicians have been doing. You know what these doctors have been doing. I just showed you what the doctors have been doing. I just showed you what the insurance companies have been doing. I mean, we already know what all of these people have been doing. Transportation companies is trafficking people, and they know what the hell they've been doing this whole time. It's a disgusting capitalistic ecosystem that's been upheld by everybody because they've been capitulative to it because they don't want to be oppressed. So it's like if you can't beat them, join them. When in Rome, act like the Romans. That's what everybody's become. And so that's why everybody's judged. That's why everybody's guilty at the same time because you took the trinkets of Judas as well. No different from me and everybody else. And I have to be humbled by that. But when you don't let go of these things and you hold on to old glory going down with the Titanic, you are starting to see the implications and the consequences for this being so. People have lost everything. That's what I'm showing.
Southern California, where some 50,000 people are now asked to flee a series of unprecedented and out-of-control wildfires. You're looking at live pictures right now on the ground. I have to stay dangerously close to a lot of these flames that are just ripping through neighborhoods. We've seen home after home just gutted by fire. This is just a few miles north of Venice Beach. At last check, these 3 fires have threatened at least 3,000 homes and buildings in and around Los Angeles County.
Man, if you've never been to LA, that fire getting close to Venice Beach, it can't get to Venice Beach without getting past Santa Monica. And if it has gotten past, matter of fact, let me look. Ain't no telling. Let me look. Let me just make sure because we're going to make sure we get you with the facts. Look at this. Look at this. Oof. Oof. Ugh. That just look. Ugh. Wow. Well, it didn't get to Venice Beach like they're trying to say. Like it calmed down right now. I can see how they're getting all the spots as best as they can, but my goodness, I have to show you guys. As a matter of fact, I'm not even gonna sit here and why am I sitting here looking at it without showing y'all? But I gotta show y'all this because this is there. So So this happens to be interactive map of the areas and the regions right now. This is Santa Monica. That's Santa Monica. And right here is about Venice Beach. That little walk, that major little walkway right there. Boom, right there. Getting to Venice Beach right there. So to get from Santa Monica to right here, that's the pier. That's really close. That's really close, y'all. Once it starts jumping over this 10 freeway right here, then it's a different game. You start going into this still eclectic. This is all still eclectic area. All this whole little box right here, this is all Hollywood. This is all of your dreams come true type of shit. And so this slowly but surely, but this is all rich area where this is all Brentwood and Bel Air and all these places. It start getting down in here. It's already right there. That's crazy. Y'all, this ain't no joke. But it's not over here. It may have fires here and there, like up in here. But the moment that it gets over here, it's already right there. That's on Sunset. That's on Sunset right now. And it's by the Hollywood sign. It ain't. It got all the people it got all the people who had all that long money. It got all the people that were the people who owned apartments and they was renting them out at high prices and stuff like that. These are those people. These are the people who got the porno houses and stuff like that. Those are those people. Those are the people that are the snooty people who have all of these different industries or entities and stuff like that actually are predatorial towards our community. None of these people are nice to our people. I've been all throughout here. They've made it very uncomfortable when I've gone up in there with a suit and tie. It don't matter what it is. It don't matter what it is. This is all throughout here. This is all Altadena and Pasadena. It's completely gone. It's all gone. Definitely all of Altadena. All of that area up against the whole wall right there. All of this is all gated community. That's all gated community. This is the 710 freeway. No, not here. It's that juncture they've been trying to build up between the 710 freeway. Where is that? Is that it? No, did I pass it? That's 405. Yeah, I did pass it. They've been trying to connect the 710 and the 210 for the longest, but this is like old, what is it called? Old Pasadena, historical Pasadena and stuff. But yeah, anywhere else? You got it up in here, San Fernando Valley. Is there any in Riverside? There's spots all over the place that are burning up though, y'all. Like, it's just everywhere. You see the majorness right there, but Rancho Palos Verdes, that's Long Beach. That's crazy for that to be happening, y'all. I want to live here. I want to live here and die an old man right here in Rancho Palos Verdes. That location right here, you're talking about the most beautiful view. Yes. And it's right next to Long Beach. I lived in Long Beach. This is where I'm born and raised. So yeah, I'm living all throughout here. But yeah, right here, this whole area, ain't no house less than $3 million, y'all. It's the same thing, and it's happening right there. It's happening right there. I don't know who that is on my kick, but don't be posting no stupid stuff. We're going to get you right on out of here because I don't do that. to get all this stupid stuff out. People always got something on. But anyways, I had to bring that to your attention because this is the map that this is the map. So I'm gonna keep this map here. It's just so it's just not letting up. Let me go back here because oh no, okay, we ain't done. We ain't done.
A lot of these passengers tell me that what they're seeing over there, they haven't seen anything like that before when it comes to destruction and the amount of it. So I'm here with the flight board, the arrival, showing that there's been many flights from LA here to Sky Harbor. In fact, if we take a look, we have the Southwest flight 3162 expected to arrive within the next couple minutes. So still several flights on their way here. Haven't seen any real delays yet, only a couple minutes earlier in the afternoon, about an hour for one flight. But I did speak with a person from LA. They didn't want to go on camera, but they did tell me that they're staying with family here until things calm down. And everyone I spoke with tells me that it was a scary sight seeing the dark smoke around the city. And a woman who's from Phoenix but was vacationing in LA says she's glad to be back home. She was worried the fire would have canceled her flight, and she didn't know what to do. That was the case.
I tell you, when we were approaching LAX to the airport, the whole sky was just gray. It was just absolutely full of smoke. It is scary.
Why she look like Jabba the Hutt?
From Pacific Palisades. I mean, it's really just a 15-minute drive, so it was very visible.
Smell the smoke?
I don't have a good sniffer, but my friend did.
All that damn plastic surgery.
Yeah, many of those passengers tell me that
This
they
is
could
Doubtfire.
really smell the smell of smoke. Very strong over there. So far, I'm not seeing any canceled flights.
They can't smell, they can't see any of the things that are happening. Like they're happening. It's so bizarre to them, but it's like they can't say, they can't see, they can't hear, they can't taste, they can't smell. It's crazy. That's why I'm showing this. I do these things for a reason, y'all. Come on, y'all.
From LA to Phoenix, so that's still an option if you have friends or family that are looking to get out of the area. The flights aren't impacted. Now, some of those passengers also sent me pictures of what it looked like at LAX earlier this afternoon. You could really see how close that smoke was to the airport. Working to get that into our system, and we should be able to provide that to you tonight.
Yeah, we've seen some of those pictures on social media from the airplanes. It's unbelievable. Right. And
Yep, from the airport, from the airplanes. We'll get that too. We're gonna get that too. Because I didn't even think I had that many. I had a whole bunch of videos. I didn't think I had a lot of videos, but no, there's a lot of videos out here about this right now. Like the dude said, he's in the air. He's watching this from in the air. Having to see this happen took out a whole chunk. Y'all have no clue how big that chunk is. Big. That's a lot. 2,000. Shalom, beloved. It is cooking. Let me get this up here. Hold up. It's not giving me no sound. People don't want to believe it. That's why I got to show it.
started telling everybody, get out of your car, leave your car if you want to live.
A bulldozer brought in to clear a path, pushing dozens of cars out of the way. Smoke from the growing fire darkening the skies. This man breaking down, desperate to reach his dogs.
I've been trying to get to my house for 5 hours.
He spit on her. I've been trying to get into the house for 5 hours. He kisses that dog.
Later reunited, his house thankfully saved. Many abandoning their vehicles to flee on foot.
Policemen started telling everybody, get out of your car, leave your car if you want to live.
A bulldozer brought in to clear a path, pushing dozens of cars out of the way. Smoke from the growing fire darkening the skies. This man breaking down, desperate to reach his dogs.
I've been trying to get to my house for 5 hours.
Later reunited.
I had to see that again. He did spit at her. He did spit. Oh man, it's just that bad, y'all. I'm gonna run through all of these because a lot of these has been ridiculous by this point.
All of PCH is on fire right now. There is fierce wind, down power lines, power poles toppled over. Things are exploding. Gas lines are on fire. Flames are coming back over PCH or being blown by fierce winds. It is like driving through hell itself down here.
Really? Really? You don't say. All praise to the Most High. Yeah. You just driving through here. You just getting what is that? The college tour? Like you just getting a chance to see the sights. You're just getting a chance to see the sights. Oh, come on, man. Why you? It get funny. Let me do it over.
Fire insurance. So thank you, California insurance companies, supporting residents who pay taxes and love California. And they are why people leave California.
First and foremost, you did get your parents out safely.
I live in Sierra Madre. My parents are in Sierra Madre, but...
And now you know that it is under evacuation as well, North Sierra Madre Boulevard.
Yeah, I snuck here. You know, there's a will, there's a way. Probably shouldn't do it, but you know what? Under the circumstances, send me to jail. That's fine.
It is unbelievable what's happening here to the neighbors. Your parents' house is still standing. You had a hose. You're doing what you can.
I mean, I have hose.
Decided not to leave.
The pride. Pride is the hardest and the first and the easiest to be susceptible to, and it's the hardest to let go.
I know I'm not to be here, but this is my parents' home.
I know the feeling.
And they just lost. They got canceled from their fire insurance. So they're dealing with this. They're 90 years old. And through this.
They are 90 years old. I don't know if anybody caught that, but I believe I caught that. Is my ears tripping? Is my ears ringing? Her pride wouldn't let her pride would have taken her down on the Titanic. That's just what that is right now. She would have went down on the Titanic. Just as much as she trying to do that, you got others still trying to do the same thing and finding out the hard way. Let me do that over. Some reason my video is not wanting to do right now. There you go.
Neighbors coming together to help out with what they could. How close?
They ran out of all that damn water.
They spoke to. Wow.
He watering all, he doing all that watering, and then it's been slick and oily up there, and he just slip and slide and fall down. Like, you just ended up in the hole with your loafers on, with the ashes falling in your face. Can't see nothing. Old, you know what I'm saying? He 90 years old up on the roof.
All right.
90 years old up on the roof. We gotta help them.
Neighbors coming together to help out with what they could. How close?
This ain't no joke.
They spoke to.
These people really, it's a wrap. It's literally a wrap. They don't see the difference of this going on. They can't smell it. They can't see it. They just like, oh my goodness, it's just chaos right now. I don't know what's really going on right now, but it is here. It's here. As much as it's hot right now, as much as it's hot and it's burning and scorching, it's still cold on the other side of the country. Wow, just like that.
583, another 31 just ran in the back of the tug operator.
513, another 31. 513, another 31. How many 31s you seen today? How many 31 flavors you seen today?
583, another 31 just ran in the back of the tug operator. I'm gonna check to see if there's any injuries.
It's still like this, y'all. Boom. No matter, nobody's getting help because they're hitting the help. Now the help needs help. Who's going to help the help? That's how it's getting down. You're getting double your troubles now. He just smacked into there. Now he got to help too, but you just hindered him. So now he can't even help half of y'all. So ain't nobody getting help. Nobody getting help. This is not, this is going down in the worst way. Just as much as it's hot on this side of the coast, it's still cold everywhere else. Hold up. I don't know why I didn't do that. It's just not kicking over. Let me do it again. Let me do it again. No? I guess.
A tractor trailer driver did not save the car and hit it. Crews freed the victim and took him to the hospital. There's no word on his condition after that wreck last night in Schuylkill County. Back at home, this morning, a man is recovering after being pinned under his own vehicle. Authorities say the victim was attempting to fix his car in the parking lot of a closed business off Route 61 in St. Clair last night. That was around 9 o'clock. Investigators say a tractor-trailer driver did not see the disabled car and hit it. Crews freed the victim and took him to the hospital. There's no word on his condition after that wreck last night in Schuylkill County.
I'm showing this is because a large portion of America does have small cars. A large portion of America do have cars that are convenient for travel or economy or gas or anything like that, but they're not convenient when it comes to extreme weathers. So whether it's Florida or it's Pennsylvania or California, many of the vehicles people have are not built to last in any of these. And so what's happening is that people's cars are getting jacked up by the potholes in the ground because all of the salt that they have to put down to keep the snow from going. It's excessive amounts of salt, and that junk eats through the asphalt. So you're getting people with popped tires, people who ain't changed their tires, and it was hot, and they, thought that they could put it off. No. It's frozen tire sickles is getting popped. People's axles are breaking. I'm seeing these are all the upticks that I'm seeing. These are upticks in axles being broken, tie rods, you name it. Just know that people are having to go to the mechanics, and the mechanics are sky high right now. They sitting fat rats right now because people are like, I got to get to work. I got these kids. But you're seeing so many people on the side of the road. Brand new cars. Brand new. No different from in the Palisades. Bulldozer came and moved them right out of the way like there was nothing, just Tonka toys. Their stuff, their toys, their homes, they're all meaningless. They're all being shown that you have no value and you hold no value. And we're going to pin you up against the wall. We're going to pin you up under your cars. We're going to pin you up against your materialism. We're going to pin you up against your own dollar. We're going to pin you up against all of it, and let's see how you show it. So yes, this is definitely judgment. It's not just in America. It's cold everywhere. Russia's still going through their stuff, and it's cold out there, and you just took out a whole building. They're getting burnt out too. Firefighters are on fire this year. Firefighters are about to be the champions of the year because they're going to be running around putting out all type of stuff. These firefighters are going to have a lot of PTSD. They're going to have a lot of stress and exhaustion. It's going to be like that on a global scale already. That's how much it's kicking up the way it is right now. Because of this weather, it got people slipping and sliding. You can't get away from it. You're getting icy and hot. You get an icy and hot. Let me bring this back. Yeah. Just because you're in a car don't make you exempt. And just because you're in a truck, 18-wheeler, don't make you exempt from these dangerous conditions right now that are being rained down by the Holy Spirit. Michael is in the midst, truly is. And people are getting caught off guard and they can't see it it's just they're too overwhelmed. But you have many drivers who are distracted still to this day, even in dangerous conditions. It's still people that don't follow the rules of the road, ain't been paying attention, ain't heard nothing, because they can hear these things. They got gadgets up in those vehicles to be able to stay ahead. This ain't nothing new, but this is happening at an exponential rate across the whole country right now. this is what's about to be going on, y'all. It's you're gonna have to pray to that. You're gonna have to go on hands and knees, and even then that ain't working, and they get mad that it ain't working. They'll blow up the whole damn church. Get mad at everybody in the church. So I guess that was canceling my videos out. I don't know why I was doing that.
According to court documents, he called the FBI tip line saying he was going to release a gas inside Lake Church, where more than 5,000 people were attending a Christmas Eve service. He's currently being held on a $15,000 bond, expected to be back in court next month.
I show you this because many people are going to be cursing out everything they thought was. It's going to start showing that it isn't. So you're going to see massive amounts of rebellion spiritually. Because now, tangibly and realistically, they have to rebel. Like the bitter pill. That pill is an elephant pill. Forget a horse pill. That elephant pill having to swallow right now. People lost everything, and the despair is serious. So you're seeing people running to all type of ways to make a living. Or if they're mad, like I said, the envy is about to be one mean thing going on right now. You're about to see a lot of people energy shift, especially if you don't help them. Especially if you family and you don't help out, you don't look out. People gonna be pulling out they back. They're gonna be pulling out they ace in the back. Remember when and really you was the one that was helping them. They just trying to turn it around on you. Remember when I vacuumed your floor? Remember when I put gas in your tank to take me all over the place, and it wasn't my money that went into the gas tank? It was yours, but I still got out and I pumped it for you. They're gonna be like, can you show me some favor? No. You better ask the Most High for some favor, because I don't know what you did. I don't know what you did. What was you doing? What was you doing way over there? What was you doing way over there? I had Jimmy Carter funeral today. You think these folks can drive on the freeways? People are being overworked. Not even necessarily overworked. They're just distracted. People don't like to have a balance or equilibrium when it comes to work and stuff like that. And these happen all over the road. I'll be running into these all the time. The amount of crashes is real. The amount of crashes is real. Ley lines is real. These freeways is real. Look how struggling that plane is. It's like it's getting just thrown down out of a ley line. Just barely. Just struggling through crazy weather. I don't even know where that landed. Where'd that land? It was Norwegian Air flight. It was Norwegian Airlines. But yeah, that's how bad the struggle is. That's how bad the struggle is. I had to show you that because it's all going down. It's all going down. Yeah, it all goes down. It all goes down. Man, I promise. Man, I promise. Just as much as this stuff is going on, people still committing crime. I ain't even gotten to that yet, but I'm just trying to keep it on the subject today because this fire is blazing, y'all. It ain't playing. And so just to even bring that to y'all attention, it's so serious right now in the time that we're living in right now. We've had so many people play around with the Most High right now. And it is very much so. I don't know what's going on with these dudes, but the Most High literally, like the video I showed you, the guy, he went up there and, you know, he was up there at the ruins, people's ruins, and all of these safe rooms and dungeon doors, and you never know what these people have been doing. Like I said, the sun is shining light on every shadow. Every shadow. So everybody who had these devious, diabolical deeds, they're being exposed, y'all. It's not pretty. It's not being pretty. People are not accepting this stuff in their own. Like, they're not, don't even like each other in their own houses now. At this point that I'm seeing, you know, the police brutality, the holiday, what is it? The holiday homicides now. It's like, what is going on? But like I said, it's still so much stuff going on with the kids. You're still seeing these people still doing stuff to the kids. And yes, I can't take that off the board. That even in the midst of all of these things, people lost their leverage. You know how many people have blackmail information on others? I keep bringing that up because that's what kept a lot of things from not spilling out. But you're going to see people come out of the woodworks, excuse me, telling about what this person did, that person did, that person did. People had files, people had folders, people had computer hard drives, and they had stuff. People had all of this sick, diabolical stuff, and it got burnt to a crisp. So people that may have evidence on them, but maybe the person may have had a better leverage, a better upper hand on a person that they may have had their leverage on. And so because they had this leverage on them, they were able to get by keeping this person suppressed, keeping their mouth shut. That's why you're starting to see all of these things come out. That's why you're starting to see the videotapes of Diddy, assaulting, Cassie like that. You're seeing these things now. They're not being just not talked about and exposed, but at this level right now, how Hollywood just flipped up on that whole region, y'all. All of these regions that are burning, that's all porno. That's all sex industry. That's all television industry. That's all celebrities, influential people that are in these industries. People who have got in on the industry a long time ago. You're talking about old money. People had old money and people didn't even need to come up there and see them. They didn't had a guest to their house, especially in the last 5 years. People ain't had no guests. They had nobody come and visit them. I don't know why that one's still up there. I took it down. But yes, all of these 90-year-old people who were sitting in their rockers wasn't expecting nothing. You don't know what these people have done, y'all. That's why you have to let the Most High cast his judgment, however that net catches any of these plastic tilapias. And you can't be mad at any of this. Yes, they canceled the parents' fire insurance because they know what's going on, and that it's intentional. These people get those stock insider tips. No different from every industry get insider tips. So yeah, you're going to have a massive amounts of people like drugs, alcohol, gambling. Like this is going to turn into what is it? My ears are ringing. Good Lord. Oh, wow. Ooh, wow. Yes. Yes, y'all. Nearly 2,000 structures burnt. 2,000 structures burnt. That's $6 billion of just the building, just at a bare minimum. Just at a bare minimum. We haven't even touched the surface of all of this stuff that's going on right now. It's raining, it's snowing, it's fire, it's volcanoes, it's tsunamis, it's earthquakes. Matter of fact, I gotta bring this up just to get it out of the way. It's gonna be a good minute, but yeah, let's watch this. I gotta get my guy back up here just because it's always just informative information every time.
How's it going out there, folks? Welcome back here to a Wednesday night, January 8th, 2025. About 9:45 p.m. here, California time. Latest activity here on the Earthquake 3D Globe shows a 3.4 in the green flag across the area of Greece area, it looks like. California is starting to light up a little bit. Also some larger movement out in Texas. Let's go ahead and start off here on the West Coast. Got some big time fires still brewing up here.
Wait, did y'all see that big old line that was way out here? Hold up. What is that? What is that? What just went off?
On the Earthquake 3D Globe shows a 3.4 in the green flag across the area of Greece area, it looks like. California is starting to light up a little bit. Also,
yep, that's down there. That's down there right where that ain't the Mariana Trench, but that's right there. It could be the Philippine Trench. That whole plate. Well, he might speak on it. He ain't finna let that big ass knot go. No, I'm gonna just shut up. Let him go. Let him cook.
Some larger movement out in Texas. Let's go ahead and start off here on the West Coast. Got some big time fires still brewing up here in Los Angeles area. We'll cover that towards the end of this update video. Some suspicious new fires starting up out of the blue. 3-pointer. That is around the San Andreas Fault, the creeping segment here. Seeing an earthquake in the last within the last hour here. Little cluster going on here across this region. Nothing big going on here for now, but that's all California would need is a big earthquake along with the fires. That would be not a good thing. but very possible. Seems like disasters seem to come in sequences there. A couple smaller quakes on the Imperial Fault. Aside from that, generally small microquake activity out here today across the Southern California region. Up in the Northern Cal, a couple of earthquakes underneath the Lake Almanor area this morning, way early this morning, just about after midnight. Early Wednesday morning, some 2s stirring up, including a 3-pointer. A little bit of elevated strain out here across the West Coast. Due to all this, well, there's strain obviously, but the elevated inland activity is a good sign of that. Some movement there across the Lake Almanor, Nevada area. One earthquake here across the Cascadia subduction zone, literally right on the plate boundary there, 2.7 on the Cascadia southern end. So let's go ahead and check out tremor map here tonight, see what we've got for the Cascadia tremor, which consists here of a little bit here, 68 epicenters. That would make sense here, since the elevated activity we're seeing there is mainly across Northern California inland here. So we're getting some surface adjustment there following the strain that's being applied out here across the plate boundary. 68 epicenters underneath this area, down into the subduction zone. They're about 35, 45 kilometers deep, literally due east here, but underneath this area. So that's applying further strain. Just a whole dynamic area. Seems like recently any type of tremor activity we get, in return we get elevated seismic activity around the area. And that looks to be the case here today. I know for a fact there's been more earthquakes up here than one. Why they're only reporting one earthquake, who knows? There's another one as I speak there on the Petrolia station, also the Dinsmore station. This is just a prime example of what I've been seeing here off and on throughout the day today. These seismograph stations here, Petrolia sits right about here, south of Eureka. Dinsmore a little bit further inland, away from the coast. But when we get earthquake activity that shows up on both the seismograph stations there, that's normally above a 2.0 magnitude. So we'll see if they report that earthquake. I've seen that off and on throughout the day today, this exact type of setup here. Numerous of these ones, and we just haven't seen it showing up here. Nothing's being reported there from the USGS. We'll check back on that. That's a legit earthquake. You guys see it. Dinsmore, Petrolia, nothing showing up there on the map. We'll check back here in a few minutes, see if they actually report it, which I doubt they will. Let's see, Texas, 4.3 out here in the, well, they downgraded it. It was a 4.3. Downgrade to a 4.2 out in the oil fields there of Texas. Got quite a bit of earthquake activity out here recently. This is the western area of Texas. A lot of desert type of land out here. These are little pads, oil pads, and wastewater disposal ponds out here, I'm sure, across the area. Very close to this earthquake activity. There's one wastewater disposal pond. They inject this water back in. There's a whole process involved in it. I'm not going to go into it, but the oil fields are rocking and rolling there today with some earthquake activity, and that will be the future for those areas that have kind of poked holes out there in the earth and withdraw the natural substance there from the area. I'm not going to go into all that, but obviously there's a relation between earthquake activity and the oil boom out here. It's clear as day. Oklahoma, a little bit of activity further up north around the New Madrid seismic zone. Pretty quiet. Not a whole lot stirring up out there for now. So we'll take a look here at the, what do we got down here? A little earthquake in the Drake Passage area. In an odd area, it looks like 5.3. I don't recall the last time we've seen a little earthquake in that specific zone, but it looks like historical data does show a boundary up here for earthquake activity historically, but this current earthquake that we've seen today off of that plate boundary. That's why I call it a little odd here, but you can see the plate boundary. It should cross right about here, but for some reason the USGS kind of just cut that off. But there it is, clear as day around that fracture zone. Nothing major going on here across the subduction zone of the South Sandwich Trench. A couple earthquakes up and down the Peruchilli Trench there. Nothing big. The Atlantic Ocean, some earthquakes from earlier this morning, 5-pointer and a 4.7. Ethiopia rift boundary showing some further activity today. Hold on a second. I want to see if... Nah, this is 2147. That's not going to be the one-pointer. No way. 2147. Even though it matches it, 2147, it kind of matches the time frame here for that recent earthquake. But I don't believe a one-pointer would show up like that 60, 70 miles away. That's a little odd. I think there's some other earthquake activity showing up there. But they did add a small little one-pointer there across the area.
I like the fact he brought up Texas low-key because they have been they've been ramping up all of the activity when it comes to energy consumption right now. And like I said, this is the year that everybody is doubling down and pushing all of their like you just saw what happened in LA right now. People are going to be desperate. People took out so much of their money, their stocks, their Bitcoin, crypto, you name it. It just literally tanked right now. Right now is wild crazy. This is throwing everything in a loop. This is throwing everything in a crazy hurricane spiraling loop that's going down. But it brings up Texas. Now, Texas, if you look back at the map, it's right on one of the cratons. And that activity is almost like it's like jiggling out a Jenga block. And what they're doing with all of that fracking, all of that oil drilling is, like he said, you're loosening up the sediment. You're taking out all of the water in those regions. That makes it very easy for those plates to move. The water keeps it. It happens differently underwater because those plates are much more denser. The material that's in those plates that shift under each other, those tectonic plates that shift under each other, they have a different density to them. So I forgot the names of them and things like lithosphere, I believe, or whatever. But these fracking zones that they've been doing all over the place, even throughout California, they have not been talking about that. I've been paying attention to the fracking in California for a long time. So to see the activity going on the San Andreas Fault, those are the places where they were drilling, y'all. Y'all may not know because you ain't going out to these areas, but I'm watching. They are literally drilling on the San Andreas Fault. They are drilling in all of these locations to like take out all of the water, to soften up these regions, to make it easier for anything to slide if it was going to be the big one. Even though they're extracting resources and things like that, this is still on top of you're draining the sand. I mean, you're draining the oil out of the ground with the water in the sediments with it as well, keeping it together as it is. And it's already dry. We're in January right now. You're double drying it down. You're triple drying it down now. And that it's a four-course meal because you got the wind now. And the wind is going to carry that heat with that. And Texas is no different. It is differences, but I'm just saying when it comes to like the heat and the same type of activity that both places are doing. What Texas is doing is literally creating a nice little lane up to Yellowstone National Park. It's creating a nice little lane for the entranceway for the third craton, the North American craton, which encompasses around Yellowstone. So you have one shelf, then you got another layer of rock, and then you have that last layer of sock. That's where California is. That's where LA is at. And so they anticipate trying to knock that whole shelf off to allow it all the way up to like Barstow area for people to be safe. So literally past Barstow, you're getting out of LA, but still, you're still on that second craton. That second craton is what people don't know nothing about, and have traveled across this country, have seen these places. Yes, the amount of work that they've done in these remote places where you don't go, where you don't see. I'm not driving no 18-wheeler, y'all. So I'm able to go down on the streets wherever the hell I want to, just because, like I've been to the Devil's Tower. It's off of the 90 freeway, off of exit 99, 999. And it looks like a humongous, petrified, giant tree trunk. And it's many places that are across this whole country that look like large, humongous, petrified tree trunks. And all the dirt looks like granulized crystals. Like some James and the Giant Peach mixed with Avatar, mixed with, the never ending story. I don't know, I guess. All of those little fantastical movies, whatever. But something was here beforehand. There was a lot of things that was here beforehand, before we knew. And to see all these plates shift, all of these different movements across the whole world. On all of these plates, I ain't even showed you. He's showing you what he's showing you right now, which is fine. And I appreciate the info. I get as much info as I can about things, and then I can draw my own conclusions. That's why I do these things. That's why I say these things, because I'm like, all right, let me draw my own conclusion to all of this. Let me wrap this up in a nice little bow. But to see what's going on in these locations, like I said, there is a major emotionally, financial, desperate, impulsive actions behind everything that's going on. Nothing is going to be of clear, calm, sound mind. It's going to be a frantic, panic, desperation, like it was like COVID. No different from COVID. That same energy is going to be the same energy for the next 4 years. And you're going to finally see Trump go bald. That little toupee is going to go bald. It's just going to say, I can't take this apprenticeship no more. I'm hitting the road, Jack. But yes, the amount of activity, the amount of diabolical activity that people are participating back into, because they're like, this got to be the time. Like this is the last job type of thing. And then it'd be the last job, like in the movies when they show you like, oh, I'm not doing no more jobs, man. And then the job that they actually do be actually the last jobs that they do.
Clear Lake volcanic field. All right, Ethiopia rift boundary here. Take the long way around. Stirring back up here today, it looks like. Earlier this morning.
That same splittage, if you're looking at this, all of this Ethiopia, all of these lakes that's just wrapped up, going right here. That's splitting just like La Palma. That's splitting just like La Palma. That's splitting just like the Himalayan mountains. That's all of these different major regions that were super dense or rock hard or anything like that. And you got to understand, when you're having new activity, new formulations of minerals and gems and things like that start getting formed. So in all of these regions, you're going to start seeing the formulations of all type of beautiful gems and crystals and gold and diamonds and everything. All this pressure get cooked up in all of these places. Now, when it rains in the Pacific Palisades, you're going to be able to see all of the exposure, because it's going to be mudslides. It's going to be mudslides, but you're going to see all the exposure of all of the jewelry, the gems, everything. And yeah. It's supermarket sweet.
And well, technically after noontime, it looks like a bunch of force stirring up across this area of the rift boundary. This has been a hot spot of earthquake activity here, and we're coming up over close to 100.
That's crazy, coming up onto 100 earthquakes. It's 96. It says 96 right there that I'm looking at. That's a double loop. That's a double loop.
Earthquakes.
Now, I'm not, y'all, I hope y'all don't, I'm not watching any of this stuff before I show it to y'all. So I look at some of the stuff, like the articles maybe, but the videos, I'm already kind of most likely definite when I pull them up that the information, if it looks suspect, I'm not going to show you guys. But most of the time, that information that I show you has just been from me just running with the spirit. You see what I'm saying? So as I'm looking at this stuff with you guys, I'm looking at it as if I'm reacting to a new song from Kendrick Lamar. You know what I'm saying? I'm reacting to this in full-hearted rawness of what I see, and I'm processing as I go, you know? And so, but I still try to tie it up in a bow when I put it all together. Anyways.
With a little bit of suspicious activity being observed there across the surface area in terms of fractures and also some jet streams there, kind of like a geyser type event, mud and water being shot off from the ground due to the obviously some heated areas below. I want to check out the seismograph station there real quick, see what we got. Not a whole lot of seismograph stations out there, but there is one in operation here that's just west of the rift boundary. Let's see what we got. There it is. There's a couple of those 4s. And yeah, there's a number of earthquakes, and there's some smaller ones as well that haven't been reported. Those are probably 3-pointers. But things starting to stir back up out there, it looks like, across the rift boundary of Ethiopia. Definitely watch that. Hawaii area, not a whole lot happening there for now. New Zealand, quiet. What's going on down there across New Zealand? Not a whole lot of activity showing up there on the map for now. A little clustering going on there across Vanuatu. And typical clustering here across the Indonesia Islands, Philippines area. Area of interest is up here across the Nepal area where we had that 7-pointer here a couple days.
Exactly. All of the activity were the places where we need to be paying attention to. This is amazing stuff, y'all. I promise y'all, we're supposed to be paying attention. I'm glad we are all paying attention and all at the class tables.
Ago. Seen, and I mentioned this here in a couple of my update videos, that we're seeing a little increase in activity here across the northern area of here, Tibet, away from the plate boundary. But this makes sense here because this is where the general strain would be transferring to. So I'm not 100% certain that we're done out here in terms of larger scale activity. We'll have to watch that, but getting a little bit of further pressurization north here of our current activity down there across Mount Everest area where we had that big earthquake there, the largest of 2025 so far, 7.1. We'll continue to keep an eye on that area. Let's see here. I think that's about it for earthquake activity. Middle America Trench fairly active. One earthquake way up north here, it looks like, along the northern end of the Cascadia, 3.1. It doesn't look like they're reporting that on the USGS model, so that's going to be from the EMSC. But a little bit of activity stirring up out here today. Let's check out space weather activity. They have, guess what, folks? They've added back, and it didn't take them too long here. Took them just a little bit over a month to add back the SDO imagery. So now we can check out the complexity model here in the colored viewing of the sunspots. And it looks like the UV filter array here is picked up as well. A lot clearer image here of the sun from the SDO. The SDO site was down there at the Stanford University. They were offline for about a month and a week due to a flooding event there at the data servers at the SDO office. So I'm glad to see it back up and running. This gives me a fairly decent idea of the complexity of the sunspots. And looking at this area here, 3947, going through some type of morphing, some type of reorganization maybe, or just fading away. But there's still a little area back here that harbors some potential maybe for some further M-flare activity, but starting to stretch it out a little bit and dissipate in terms of complexity. Not a whole lot here, and man, I'm loving that though. It's a beautiful image, and I'm gonna blow this up here just a little bit. Very nice looking. Nice magnetogram image here of the sun. Not a whole lot of complexity sunspots out here aside from this area. So that leaves us to somewhat of a minor threat here for X-flare, 15% chance. M-flare at 60, C-flare around 99% chance or so. No major auroras in the forecast there, folks, for now. As far as Storm Prediction Center goes and severe weather, not a whole lot expected. Some marginal, or not marginal, but some thunderstorm activity expected across Texas area next couple days. I did not mean to click on that one. And that's due to a low pressure system down here. Still expected to bring some snow. It's a little iffy. We're going to have to watch this. But this is, well, Thursday, early Friday morning. Could see some snow out there across the area of Texas, northern, I guess they would call that northern Texas or north central Texas there around Dallas, Fort Worth area. A whole bunch of snow back behind that. Oklahoma, Arkansas. Those guys are, do I dare say lucky? Because I never get snow out here around where I live. And then after that, let's check out the pattern. A lot of colder air still settling over the majority of the country here. Got a little band of some warmer moisture coming in from Mexico up into Texas here next week. Bringing with it maybe some, I don't know if we're going to have severe weather or not, but some moisture. And man, this is not looking good here. There's a dominant high pressure system out here across Idaho area, the Great Basin region, that's just keeping the storm track way up north here from California. If we don't see any rainfall this month here for California, that's a little rare. January is actually our wettest month. And not a drop of rain. Not a drop of rain here. It's a little sketchy. And that's going to probably put us back in the drought. I noticed that my top layer of soil out here in around the Chico area is drying up. Obviously, it's still wetter moisture down below, but that's just not good. We need some rainfall out here. We got the drought starting to slip back in here. Southern California hasn't seen a drop of rain in probably about 8 or 9 months. And normally they get some rain during these winter storms, but
8 or 9 months ain't seen no rain. 8 or 9 months. That drying out and that fracking and the wind blowing and the earthquake activity, you're spilling many combinations. It's different when it's like 1 or 2, and they just medium or anything like that. But when you got 4, 5, 6, 7 combinations going on at one time, and they have intensity behind them, yes, you disrupt livelihood. You disrupt business and commerce. You disrupt people's peace, tranquility, nerves, everything.
You've seen what happened here. Top layer starting to stretch up here around Northern California as well. Deeper areas, not so much, but if we don't get any rain here in January, I guarantee you this is going to fill in for drought. Moisture anomaly, still a little wet here in the Sacramento Valley where I'm at. As far as the deeper moisture goes, up at the surface level, not so much. We're drying out. Take a look at Southern California. No joke there. They a little scary. So let's check out fires here real quick. We'll cover that. Been watching this off and on, looking at some heartbreaking images out here across Southern California, and some new fires starting up out of the smoke, so to speak. The newest one up around the Hollywood Hills area, Sunset Fire. That shows 60 acres, no containment. There's a view of it. It looks like there on fire. I don't know if it hit the Hollywood sign up here or not, but yeah, it's definitely scary, but also a little suspicious. I get it. There's been a lot of winds, but it seems like all these fires just starting up out of the blue for absolutely no reason. Obviously, power lines do go down from the winds, but.
And that's what I wanted to point out, is that they don't know. Even with all of this expertise, they still don't know, and they won't know, and they will never know. That's the changing factor with us and everybody else, is that all of this can be sensed way before any of these things happen. We can have visions before any of these things happen. We get clues and signs and messages before any of these things happen. And then when they do happen, we get thoroughly surprised, and then we impress ourselves. It was like, oh man, we got special powers. Oh my goodness. But yeah, you're starting to see all of these things happen and come into fruition. But even yet, with all of that expertise, still clueless, still in the dark, still being unpleasantly to them amazed. to where it makes what they have already known, what they think they've known for such a long time, they become perplexed because it questions and defies all of reality and logic that they've been accustomed to learning in the curriculum of the predominantly white schools and at the dinner tables of white supremacy. So to be able to see the triggering aspect of this change in the trajectory that it has shown now, people can't do nothing but to literally be like, okay. And it's only okay when you actually get when you get that yelping of a tear coming out of your eye. Because your whole world is gone and lost and turned upside down. That's what it's becoming now, to where it's becoming those harsh realities. And the fact that it's becoming those harsh realities is going to be the signs of shame, insult, guilt, and the need to be right, and the 7 deadly sins all together in one alcoholic cocktail that they're going to drink themselves to oblivion in every bar around the whole country right now.
But, if you look at where these fires started here, it's like out in the middle of nowhere. The biggest one so far is going to be this fire here outside of Malibu, north of Santa Monica. We're over this now. This was from earlier this morning, 15,000 acres. So tomorrow we'll probably update. But this is all starting to stretch out further west around Malibu. I ate at what's it called? The Real Inn. It was a seafood restaurant down there across the Malibu area here a few months back, off the Highway 1. And unfortunately, I heard that did not make it, along with several other businesses and a massive amount of homes as well that got burnt out there from this fire. And that is currently at 15,832 acres with 0% containment. Nothing. No containment line whatsoever here. A live look at that camera. This is just one area. I don't even know if it's online or not. I'm sure a lot of people are. It figures. As soon as it popped up here, click the back button. But still some hot spots, and that's gonna continue to burn, even though the wind has died down slightly. It doesn't look as windy, but still, it's crazy looking. It looks like, the world's on fire, and for them, it is on fire down there. Excuse me. So we got that one, the biggest one, and then we got the Eaton fire over here as well. That's at 0% containment. A look at that area. Let's see what we got for this camera. It still shows pretty active conditions there. And that's burning, kind of up in the hills here above the Pasadena area, continuing to track westward. Lydia fire up here. That looks like an older one. That's, let me see, 40% containment with that. The Hearst fire that started there yesterday as well, 10% containment with that, 855 acres. And it's almost, encircling this area. Hopefully no more starts up. The wind has died down. Let's give a quick glance here at the wind conditions out there. See what we got here for the forecast. Still somewhat elevated here across the higher terrain above Los Angeles, 40-mile-per-hour gust. I think that's why we're seeing this fire flaring up a little bit more outside of Pasadena than the Malibu area. But they still got some decent offshore winds there. And as we go through the evening, say early morning, Thursday morning, it looks like it dies off a little bit, but still somewhat elevated here across the higher peaks. Day on tomorrow, well, man, it looks like it kicks back up here across this area. For Friday, hopefully it goes away here. But there is no rain in the forecast, unfortunately, folks. I wish I could say that there's a decent...
Look at that big-ass blob just on its way down for the things to come. What is that, Friday? He said Friday? That's Friday going into Saturday into Sunday. What's that, 10? Hold on. And it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Okay, the 12th, 1, 12, 25, 1, 12, 25. I'm gonna have to study them all. I'm gonna get in my numbers. But that's interesting. I see the 9. I see the 1, 8, 18, 9.
Decent storm coming, but I actually mowed the yard here today, and I don't think I've ever done that in January. January 8th. It almost feels, well, we hit about 68 degrees. Tomorrow's supposed to be 70. That is not normal for us up here. We're supposed to have cool, wet weather. This is our rainy season, and January is our rainiest month. Not a drop of rain, folks. Big time pattern blocking taking place here. Go back here, regions, North America. You can check out the patterns here real quick. Yeah, look at that massive high pressure system. That is not cool. That's something that you normally see in the summertime out here.
Man.
And it's not going anywhere.
It's not going nowhere.
Just sitting there, reorganizing. Wow. Maybe, well, this is a GFS or GEPS model showing maybe some lower pressure, colder air coming down, but that doesn't mean that we're going to get moisture out here. That's just cooler than normal temperatures out there. But look at that high pressure. Gulf of Alaska is just permanently sitting out there, it looks like. Not good. I'm just glad December was, a decent month for us in terms of rainfall. We got quite a bit in a short amount of time period. But yeah, January we should have had more by now.
He said, "Oh shit."
Yeah, and that earthquake I mentioned, yeah, just not there. I know it's not this one-pointer. There's no way a one-pointer is going to show up like that 60, 70 miles away on this station up here. So that's just what I've been saying. And there's a couple more up there as well. So there's earthquake activity showing up on Petrolia. Also, China Lake's been picking up a number of earthquakes as well. And voila, nothing being reported. That's the main reason why I run these live seismograph stations, to see when things are increasing out here. And right now the West Coast is definitely increasing, but it's not showing it on the map aside from a couple earthquakes and inland as well. But there's more to that up and down the plate boundary. So we'll watch California. Again, that's all we need is a big earthquake out here. And with the fires, that would be
see, and it's, let me pull that back, y'all, because my nerd is just nerding right now. My nerd is just nerding right now.
Increasing out here. And right now the West Coast is definitely increasing, but it's not showing it on the map.
My nerd is nerding right now. Does this look like it looked like it's tying right into that same ley line location that Sister Renana brought up yesterday? That's what it's almost like, that line of trajectory of like boom. Because it's like right here on that. This whole little area right here, somewhere right here. But, excuse me. That's what it's kind of like lining itself up. Even though the senator is running like that, just the activity that's going on. Like just the fact that each one of these central points of ley line connections are starting to see the amplification of things happen in these regions. Sister showed one that was in the Himalayas. I'm like, man, each one of these little zones is starting to just flare up. You just starting to see it. Like, oh, having that, I'm just such a nerd, man. It's yeah. Let me finish.
Aside from a couple earthquakes and inland as well, but there's more to that up and down the plate boundary. So we'll watch California. Again, that's all we need is a big earthquake out here. And with the fires, that would be that would be, I mean, these fires are unprecedented themselves, something that they've never seen down there. I don't think this large, but to put a big earthquake on top of that would be not good. All right, folks, I'm tired.
Wow. To get earthquake and fire, you getting fire and earth. That's just looking real crazy right now. All these different points of ley line locations, or they're like streaming up to the closest in the proximity. And even then they're like kind of like jingle belling into each other like that. just kind of really jingle belling into each other like that. Let me make sure I ain't got nothing that I ain't missing. But because of that, whatever's going on around the world, it's a bunch of mushrooms growing. There's mushrooms growing everywhere. But this year, it's going to be Venus and Saturn conjunctions this year. I'm interested to see all this stuff going on right now. Mercury, Mars, Jupiter, you name it. All of these places are popping up. You cannot make this stuff up. You cannot sit here and just disregard these things that are happening right now. Earth's air explaining the delayed rise of plants and animals on land. It's literally got everything on a different time zone now, a different way of moving right now. So yeah, things is never going to be the same for these folks. And that's what having to accept and not be alarmed and thrown off, and including ourselves. And, we're going to have brothers and sisters that's out here hurting and struggling too. Ain't nothing you can do. What you going to do? You going to open your house to them? You don't even know them? Come on, y'all. People going to be coming and knocking right on your door. You got some sugar? I just want to make sure I go through everything because this one is definitely heavy, a lot of stuff. So all these other videos, I will take care of them at another time. Right now, got some things to do, and I want to make sure I take care of y'all real quick before I get to running on out of here. But yeah, the American crime, the faces of American crime, it's not going away, y'all. It's not going away. And so, what do you do? What do you do? All you can do is observe and report. Ain't nothing more dangerous than a person who's helpless, homeless, hungry, ain't got nothing else to lose. They ain't got nothing else to lose right now. They've lost everything. You're seeing people shattered and breaking down. It's really bad out here, y'all, for a lot of folks, to where they having to make major decisions on what to do now. And most can't even make those decisions because you just became a deer in the headlights now. That's literally what's happening. But before I go, I wanted to leave this one on here, these two, because this is interesting. Because the moment that I even saw these, they started getting scrubbed. So if you can see that, now I'm gonna take the noise out. I got messed with because of the damn sound. They trying to ding my channels, y'all. I promise y'all. Just go off of the little baby music. But if you can see, if anybody can see, you can see that there is something. That's something. That's moving fast. Most people can't even see them. Right there, boom. But these things are, yep, chariots and orbs. Because regardless of how you want to put it, you tell me and show me anybody all these people who got all these damn drones and all this stuff. I didn't see them all. Like, they ain't moving like that. And even if they're moving, they're not moving in the midst of that's like flying when the volcano's going off. Like that's not smart. That's not you're not gonna live, because the ash is going to mess up that engine. So for people to kind of discredit it and have all of their different I guess, thoughts. But this is real. You can see that this comes creeping right along here. And you'll see it move. Okay, let me, hold on, I didn't mean to do that. It's right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Circles around. Right there. Right there. Right there. Goes right there. Right there. Still right there. It just did a whole 9 or a whole 6. If you see it in what I'm seeing. That just did a whole 9 or a whole 6, y'all. Boom, 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 boom. That's crazy. And this dude right here, he said literally saw nothing. I don't know what to tell you. It seems like a lot of other people did. These people ain't tapped in like that to be able to know these things and see these things. And I'm going to leave it off on that. Because the moment I even start showing these videos, they started scrapping them, taking them down. But we have witnessed the power of the Most High, Holy Spirit, who is wisdom, and our angels. Michael's in the midst, and our guardian angels is here to protect us and keep us safe and calm and at peace and not tripping about none of this stuff. Just observing and reporting as we should, as such. But this is how hot that the world has gotten right now. This is how hot and cold that it's gotten. And so I'm just leaving it on that people are learning. They are seeing the breakdown of all that was. So we're starting to see it, y'all. We're starting to see it. And we're going to keep calling it out. Straight down the middle. We ain't going to hold back. Going to be unapologetic about it. It's going to be people that ain't going to agree. They ain't going to like what they see. Hey, I'm not the one you take it up with. I'm not. You're not going to get mad at me. I ain't going to get mad at you. No. We're going to sit here and we're going to watch. It's a family bonfire. We got popcorn and we got marshmallows. I don't know who brought the mayonnaise, but yeah. We got popcorn and marshmallows. So yeah. Thank you for everybody that's listening to all over the world on TikTok, Kick, Twitch, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, X. You are very much appreciated. Until next time. I might come back. I might come back later on tonight because I still got all of these American crime. Like I said, while that's happening on a bigger scale, you have people still committing crimes now because they've lost everything. And their mind, their function, their psyche has taken them to this emotional, desperate, impulsive arena. I got people just not giving up. Ugh. They're not giving up. Ugh. And people showing the colors. People showing out. They don't know what to make of any of these things that are going on right now. Truly don't. Truly don't. It's gonna be interesting. All the popcorn. Shalom, beloved sister. The sister popped up real quick. What's going on? Gotta bring the sister up right quick. You ain't going out. She like, nope, I ain't ready. You gonna have to wait a minute. Yeah. I don't know. Brother New Bleed Jedi, you brought the man eyes. I knew you brought that man up. I mean, what kind you get? You get the Stater Brothers kind, or you got the Aldi kind. You know, you gotta have different flavors of the mayonnaise. Cause you gotta put on that bread. You gotta have that white bread. You gotta have that good bread. That old government bread. Bread that you could just like table. You can throw it at a table chair leg and it'll snap it in half. That's the kind of bread that we used to eat. Kind of bread that used to be like a doggy disc, and you fling it at something. I gave a lot of kids concussions with that bread. I'm just playing, y'all. I'm just playing. Shalom, beloved sister. How you doing?
Shalom. How you doing?
Can
you hear me?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. It's a little
Okay.
It's a little misty, but it's all right.
I can turn that up a little bit so you can hear me a little more.
A lot better.
I'm on the microphone, and if it's too loud, if it's a little too hot, let me know. If it's a little too loud,
no, you good. Yeah,
then let me know because I can turn that.
Can hear my throat.
All right, cool. So
what's on your mind?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
So you were talking about all this.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Now I have to go back a little bit. I should have wrote this down, but I was so busy doing that. I actually installed Stellarium as an application on my computer.
Okay.
And then I'm thinking about what you were just saying about LA. You wrapped it up very nicely by saying that it's a wrap. It's basically like Mother Green Earth said, it's a wrap because the number 9 is right out there outside of them. And I was thinking about all these places. It's like having these issues where I'm like, I'm having people calling me up, texting me, asking me questions about, oh, we need places to go because they're leaving the area. You know what I'm saying? So they're trying to find places that are convenient for them to go. And I was like, well, how can we get them out using what we have around here? But you just showed so very well that it's not going to be easy for you to get out of this thing. You ain't gonna really be able to do much of that.
Where are you gonna go?
Even if they went down to like San Diego, where are you gonna go? Like if you went down to San Diego, shoot, they getting it too. They about to get it, ain't right? And if you try to go up, it's like everywhere you try to go, and it's going to be following these people around. And it made me start thinking about the ley lines again. And so, I like to look at the ley lines and see what's going on. So are there any places you wanted to look up before?
So that location that you had, particularly right next to LA, that one line, that one juncture that was like right there where it was like Area 51 that you had, that particular location, the guy, the video we just finished watching, he ran where the activity is running down that San Andreas Fault, and it's getting closer to that actual point that you showcased yesterday, as well as the point in the Himalayas. So the Himalayan point.
Well, there were so many.
In Arizona, Mexico.
Yeah.
There's so many, but the Himalayan and the Mexican Arizona border ley line point right there, because those are the 2 points that I'm paying attention to right now that have the most significant activity outside of the activity closest to this the Mariana Trench and that China, the Asian plate, the Filipino, the Philippine Trench. And so the fact that the earthquake activity, I'm glad you can show that with the Stellarium, because I'm going to show the other map that he's going to expound on. So
okay, so
because the emergency map that I have that showcases everything, and let me pull that up, because while you're doing that, I can be looking at this and match up the ley lines that you have with the activity that is currently going on.
Well, I'm not going to get Stellarium,
but
I don't know if the Stellarium is going to do great immediately because I just installed it and it takes a whole lot more juice to run this thing. So I'm going to have to lean before I start to show this.
No problem.
It's a little bit. And then Make that a little leaner for me to work with so I don't take up so much memory. Because I don't want to be crashing, but I will share the ley lines map because that's the part that I'm very interested about. Let's see. Let's
Yes.
share my screen. It says,
And that, yeah.
this is it. And I want to do that. Share. Okay. So with this ley lines map here, you know, we always start in Africa because everything started. So anyway, I don't know. And then so you wanted to know about
There is a major,
couple points.
yes, there's a major like typhoon tsunami that's like swinging right around Madagascar. It's like going right between Africa and Madagascar, but it's just so much activity. So wherever
I'm
points,
talking about
the moment we showed the map,
just before, or are we looking at something else? What were we looking at?
No, we're looking at that. I'm just looking at the map.
so
I'm just blown away by what I'm looking at. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's see. It's just chilling right here. It's not doing anything. It just froze. Okay, what is this looking like, everybody? I'm not seeing what this is doing. It just froze on me. Okay. You're gonna have to wake up, sir. You're gonna have to wake up. Yeah, here we go. It's like if I'm sitting over here farting around playing like stupid games or watching YouTube, it's just lightning fast. And then I'm sitting here trying to show somebody something. And it's like, you want me to do work? Yeah. Yeah. I want you to do work. Which is where all this stuff happening right now.
Yes.
That's basically to my nails. Oh my God. This is just the audacity and the arrogance of the people. Anyway, so whatever. We will not go off on that.
Oh, the caucasity. The caucasity.
Okay. So you said how dare they? How dare okay, you wanted to know about the Himalayas.
But do San Diego area, the one that's right here, right where we're at right now. And then the Himalayan.
Okay.
So the yin
right, so now we're
yang
gonna
basic
do
imbalance.
grid. So okay, yeah. So we do the basic grid first.
Okay, that's
so
the
we're
point.
near a conjunction.
Okay, I see what that conjunction is.
Very close to a conjunction. And this when you have a big, so this is the yin. See this is that conjunction that's going on in Arizona. This is a so we got major line going on here. There's a whole lot of light stuff, a lot of Michael in the midst going up around here. Going okay, what's going on? What's going on? We're gonna make sure. Please stop me because you have to talk me down because I get very happy. I'm nerdy. So now we got that. So the yang. Oh, this is the yang line. Oh, this is darkness then. Still, Michael in the midst, whatever. Still, Michael.
Darkness is ready.
And then, darkness. This is the yin. The blue and the bush teal
is yin. That's the one that interests me. That's the one that interests me a lot because it's running right along. That yin line is the one that interests me because that's the one that is along the line of that San Andreas Fault. And so it's cutting right through Los Angeles, right through all of that area as well, closest to it. And that's what's interesting me because I'm seeing the earthquake activity. And that point is going down to that point that you have right there where that's Sonora. Or Sonita. That looks like
you can still see the point right here in Arizona.
Okay. So that's X marks the spot.
I'm sorry, that was
so that's X marks the spot where you're seeing the earthquake activity trickling itself down. Like the guy said in the video, it's starting to trickle down. And it's like it's getting itself to that point that the moment that it gets to that point, that's something, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm drawing from that, because I'm
So
on a
knowing what
day-to-day
you know
basis.
about
Yes.
yin, because you guys
Mhm.
have studied some of the things that I have not gotten to yet, right? So I'm a little behind y'all. I'm a student. I'm not
I'm a student too.
fully up there yet, but
I'm
I'm
dumb as
working
a
on it.
rock too.
Right.
Yeah.
So no, yeah. Oh god. So, but what you know about yin,
Yes.
right? You tend to know about this. Is this conveying what you're feeling is going on in this area that we just looked at?
Yes.
Like, okay. So
Yes.
whatever that's conveying, let's take a look, step back a little bit so we see what X is. So we know this is the line we're looking at.
Mm-hmm.
This is the yin.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see where it goes. This is still the yin right here. Same line. Where is it going down to? What's going on around here?
Yeah, that's a lot of juice right there.
That's a lot of juice, a lot of
And
points, a lot of
you
area.
wonder if it's like
Tikal,
you wonder if the
Lamanai.
energy hits that point and it like yo-yos the energy. That's what I want to know, is if it yo-yos the energy
Yeah,
once
it
it hits
does.
like
It travels
checkpoint.
along.
Yes. And will it
Mm-hmm.
yo-yo
Lamanai is a
will it yo-yo?
Mesoamerican archaeologist.
What is that? Okay. Lamanai is a Mesoamerican archaeologist site.
Yeah, it's
It was once a major city of. Go ahead, you can read it. Yeah.
Belize, Orange. Okay. The site's name is pre-Columbian, recorded by early Spanish missionaries and documented over millennium over in Maya inscriptions as Lam-Manim. Lamanai is renowned for its exceptionally long occupation spanning 3 millennia, beginning in the early pre-classic Maya period and continuing through the Spanish and British colonial periods into the 20th century. Unlike most classic period sites in the southern Maya lowlands, Lamanai was not abandoned at the end of the 10th century AD. Wow, that's some deep old shit happening. That is old shit. Okay, so that is ancient. Okay. Tikal is the ruin of an ancient city, right? Which was likely to have been called Yaxmutal, found in a rainforest in Guatemala. Oh my goodness, they up in this. Oh my goodness. Talk about the trees, man, hugging trees. My God, them trees will hug you back. It is one of the largest archaeological sites and urban centers of the pre-Columbian Maya civilization. It is located in the archaeological region of Petén Basin, and in what is now northern Guatemala. Situated in the department of El Petén, the site is part of Guatemala's Tikal National Park. Wow, that is some good stuff. Okay, so major center of some activity here.
Yes.
Okay, we're still on that line. This is Los Angeles. Cutting through. We're going here. I'm going to stop here and see what happens if we follow the points. What? Where are we going? What is that? That's our nice little Caribbean region right here. Oh my goodness, going through the whirlpool. Okay, now it's coming across. It's cutting on across to
Europe.
Going to Spain.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
we're going through Europe. We're cutting through Spain.
So is it like
Spain, what's
yin and yang and the energy out to where Spain is flooded and California is dry, and then California gets flooded and Spain gets dry. It's like a yo-yo effect.
It's on fire. La Palma was on fire.
Yeah.
La Palma was on fire. The torrential rainstorms were happening over in friggin' SoCal, right? It's like where people were slipping and sliding off the side of the mountain, big old landslides and crap, right? La Palma was like burning up. Spain, Italy, and all this stuff. What the Vatican doing some dumb crap
It is
over
going
here.
across the
Vatican over here.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is
That's Cyprus.
Sardinia.
Sardinia.
Yeah. Oh, Cyprus.
Yeah.
Okay, Cyprus, Sardinia or Cyprus.
That's
one of those
Cyprus
two.
right there. Sardinia is
That's
the
what I
small
think
one.
is one of those. Okay, Sardinia is the small one. Cyprus. Right? Okay, so it's going through there, and then through Greece, through this major jumble of mess going on in this area. We all know what was going on with them folks. So we still on this line. We're going through now. We're cutting. Oh my goodness, isn't there some stuff going on in Egypt right now? You were saying that earlier. Okay, let's see. So I'm wondering which way I should go. Should we go from
The
here?
one that
This line is
the
coming
line
in
that
here.
you were on, that line is going down. The line that you
Mhm.
were on was going to Pakistan, but the line that you're going down on is going to Egypt.
Okay, that one's going to Egypt. So right here in Spain, where they both meet at, this one goes over
Yes.
right over to Pakistan. You were showing what was
Yes.
going on in Pakistan, and there's a reason why I'm showing you this, because Pakistan eventually you could get to Pakistan, and eventually you get to what? Get around this area. What is
You
going
get a
on
whole
around
wall.
here? You got
It's the earthquakes.
yep, a whole wall, whole mess of earthquakes going on here. You were talking about the Himalayas. You talking about all this big old range of stuff going on here. Afghanistan, Pakistan, stuff going on in
That
India.
star,
And then
that
when you
star right there on the Himalayan mountains, that's where that 7.1 earthquake even took place. So it's like they're taking place. These earthquakes are taking place
Samapura,
at particular points. That's a
look at this.
yin. So yin is all in the air. That's a
That's
beautiful.
it.
Oh my goodness.
Samapura Mahavihara. Mahavihara. Some crash. Oh, isn't
Yeah.
this crappy? We didn't crashed up now. So now yeah, I know. 3D map failed to render. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Anyway,
You're getting too close to the truth. You're getting too close to the truth.
you saying, oh here, what you doing? Anyway, now we're gonna have to do this all over again. Good Lord, had it all laid out nice
No,
and
you
pretty.
good. You good. Take your time. But it's amazing.
But so okay,
that
so
these
what
is taking
you can
place at
expound
these
upon that while
locations.
I'm yes, go ahead. While I'm loading it up, go ahead and
So
expound on that. What do you think?
so my thing is that this Pope is opening up portals, and unknowing to them of what they're releasing, and they're transporting themselves through all of these ley line connections, and it's like they're zipping to a location and just like splatting down in that location and causing a lot of activity, just like with the Pakistan one. That one runs all the way. We didn't even see where that one from going from Pakistan, where that one runs to. But if it runs back to California, oh my goodness, that'd be crazy. But it's for it to cross over that, and for that 7.1 earthquake, which is the largest that has happened in the Himalayan mountains so far this year. And that's why I pay attention to the other earthquakes, because I'm like, okay, where are these other earthquakes happening at? And what energy is what's being distributed, or what times, or what planets are like all of this stuff is just a beautiful, intricate puzzle piece that we're putting together. So okay, I see what you're doing. All right.
We're back to the
Yes,
end.
we're back. Okay, I see it.
Okay, so I'm going back from Spain where it starts up here. Okay, so we're going to take this line that goes over to Pakistan. This one going through Turkey, going through Iran, and there's Pakistan. Okay, now where I'm going is toward Kathmandu. I'm going to go under New Delhi. I'm going to go Kathmandu. This is the one that goes to the Himalayan point here. This is a conjunction of a whole bunch of yin. It's a conjunction. Shoot, you want to see how the conjunction is in Pakistan? Watch this. Look at that. Look, we're starting to make a shape. Look at this. Oh my gosh, triangulating some stuff. Oh my God. Can you imagine being a spaceship or some kind of chariot coming in and taking this as a flight plan? You're landing here.
like a landing pod.
Right.
That's
Oh my God, this is tight. Look at this. This is the basic line. This is your major freeway. This is beautiful. Look how beautiful this place is. Oh my God. And this is the point. It's telling you the point right here. This is the point. That's the point. Right. Okay. So now take all this off. Let's not convolute the whole thing. Let's get back to the end, because this is where the energy seems to be coming from in the area that you were talking about in Los Angeles. Right? Okay. Pakistan. So we're going to take this one going under Kathmandu. It has a point that's in here. Let's see what this point is. Pushkar Lake. Ooh, look at that.
What's up with these lakes?
Water, man, covering the truth.
It is. That
Lanier
has to
Lake.
be something.
Yeah, it's like, Pushkar Lake of Pushkar Sarovar is located in the town of Pushkar in Amjur district of Rajasthan, state of Western India. Pushkar Lake is a sacred lake of the Hindus. The Hindu scriptures describe it as Tirtha Raj, the king of pilgrimage sites related to a water body. And okay.
Oh, they don't want you to get that truth right there, Ed.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Y'all
Oh
sneaky.
yeah. Okay. So all right. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
So now we're here in
Going through
this,
there.
I guess, Eastern India. Which
Hmm.
so look at this Kathmandu. Look at this little triangle of like yin
That's where that
energy going on
triangle.
here.
Yeah, that's where the
Is
earthquake happened.
so you see this triangle here?
Yeah.
Isn't that similar to the triangle
The
around
triangle
Los
in LA.
Angeles? Just
Yeah.
except going the opposite direction.
Opposite direction. It's pointing up. And that one,
Exactly.
which
Pointing
way
there.
was that one pointing up?
Down.
And
This one's
that one's
pointing
pointing up.
up
And
and to
where
the
is it?
left. It's
Okay.
pointing up and to the left. And
What's
that
in the
one is
what's in the trajectory of that when it crosses over above that star? What is all in that trajectory above that Tibet as you pull up? If you pull the map up going into Russia,
stop.
what's in that vicinity?
Okay. Oh wow, that's far. No, didn't mean that. Let's go. Oh, I don't want to freeze it. Okay, oh, there we go. Wow, it's either go zoom all the way in, or it's like Let's
Mother
see.
Green Earth said, "Good job, Sister Renana. You're doing a phenomenal job, and you're a teacher."
Yeah. So now we have an X marks the spot right here. Oh my
Yes, right
goodness,
there.
didn't we have one over by LA? Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Anyway, so this is what's going on in this area where you were talking about the earthquakes were happening over here in this Himalaya stuff. It's huge. It's a big, huge range. It's huge. And so
I wonder where
it's
Chernobyl is then. If that's going to be where it
Chernobyl
splits, where it hits that
is
X, and then if it's in that same
somewhere around
vicinity.
here, right? Sure. I would try to look it up, but I don't want to
No,
scare.
I'm gonna look it up on
now.
my side. Keep that location. I'm gonna look it up on my side and then measure it out from where you're at right there. Chernobyl location. Hold on, where is it at? On a map. Okay.
Oh, I got this thing going in the background. I'm sorry. Okay. I forgot I had you playing in the background.
Was it there? I don't think. I might be off. I don't know. It's saying
What
it's
is
right
this? What's right? Oh, I'm not looking at the studio.
Yeah, I'm looking at where the location is. Oh, it was in Ukraine. Okay, so that's why. Okay.
Chernobyl in Ukraine.
Chernobyl
Well, we're not there. We're dealing with
We're not
LA
there.
right now. So,
Yeah.
But we can do Ukraine if you want to. See where we want to land. Okay, where I stopped right now is
Let's
right here
continue.
around of Kathmandu right here. I
Yes.
stopped right here in this little conjunction. Which way would you like to go to see which way it's going? You want to try to do Ukraine or see what's going on? See what's going on with LA still.
LA.
We can keep going.
Go back to LA.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So this one goes north, and so that's going to go up to the North Pole. Because I'm just guessing. I'm just taking a wild guess. Oh,
Yes.
it's going to the North Pole. Okay. But it is going to Russia. Oh my goodness. What is that? That's Russia.
And that's a large area right there. That shape right there where Mongolia is inside of right there.
Yeah,
And that's
that's
such
a
an
lot.
area that is so remote that people don't talk about. What is in that whole region right there? That's the interesting part
Let's see. Oh my God. Look at that. That is a big major highway. Ooh. Check that out. There's a spot right here. What is this point? Let's go see. Karakoram. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Okay. I heard that. Karakoram was the capital of the Mongol Empire between 1235 and 1260. and the northern Yuan in the 14th, 15th centuries. Its ruins lie in the northwestern
I think the picture
corner,
is no way.
or
Okay, yeah.
or oh my god, or Vulcangai province of Mongolia. I'm sounding it out, y'all. Okay, near today's town of Korin, in and adjacent to the Erden Zu Monastery. They are part of the upper part of the World Heritage Site, Orkhon Valley Cultural Landscape. Okay, look at that. That's that
So
old school
Mongolians knew what they were
Mongolian
talking about, or knew what they knew what they were doing too.
Look at
So
this.
these people are in these locations are smart. They don't just be in these locations just because they don't just fall apart in these locations. That's a beautiful architecture, like just design of something that has
Look at
never been
that.
made
Look at
since
that.
then.
Look at these.
The buildings in the back,
Right.
yeah,
This has been here. Yeah, look
those
at
are
these.
those are
You know what I'm saying?
energy
This land has
antennas.
seen something.
Yes, it has.
Energy antennas, all kinds of stuff. Okay, that's what I'm saying. So this is that point right here. This is a major freeway. If you want to go further, we can see what else is going on there.
Yeah,
Look.
yeah.
Oh my God. Look, there's another cool shade of. Look at that. Look at the balance. Oh my God.
It
It is
looks
in a
like a
triangle
shield.
of balance. It is a shield. Yeah, it looks like a shield. Looks like a place where good fighting was happening and good stuff is happening. I can only imagine what that could be for the Most High. You know what I'm saying? What is he doing with that? I can only imagine. And then where were we back again? Where were we coming from? Kathmandu. And we came up here. And this is going through Russia. Oh, what are we going to see if we go back down this line? We're going back to Pakistan. Okay, that's another triangle. What do we see going straight up just a little bit further to the next one here? Where does that one go? What? Tehran, Iran, Saudi Arabia, Yemen. Okay, let's go back up here to Russia. Let's go back down to where we were going before. But wait a second. There's this big conjunction right here. Nice straight across. Going to where? Is this passing through all this area covering? Where's Ukraine at? Where is Ukraine? Oh, it's over here on this side. Where is Ukraine? What the hell?
Right there. Go back over
right
to the
here.
left.
Yeah, I see it. Right here. Oh, so I don't know if it's affecting Ukraine.
It's interesting. It's in the middle of a triangle. Go back to that.
What was that? Go back to what?
Ukraine is in the middle of a triangle.
Oh, Ukraine. Okay. Yeah, it's in the middle of one of these 5-pointed. Let's check it out.
Oh, I thought so. Yeah, but kind of like right there. Yeah,
Look
Belarus.
it! It's on.
Oh wow, Kyiv. Wow.
Kiev.
So that's why they fighting over Kiev. Yeah, that's why they fighting over that. Okay.
That's some energy.
Y'all slick.
They fighting over
Y'all
some.
slick.
They fighting
Y'all
over.
slick.
Look at this. Look at the yang. This is the dark side. Darker energy here. It's not that it's dark. It doesn't. Any energy can move on it. It's just a way that has been mapped out.
They are just fighting over any of our locations. This is we looking at it like, oh, it's a Ukraine and Russian war, but it's far from it.
It's far from it. This is telling you right now. This is far from it.
Yes, it is. Far from it, man. People wouldn't believe it. People not gonna believe what we say.
This is why they're there. Balance
It's
there, and
literally
another
there.
triangle of balance right here. They're fighting over a PowerPoint right here. All these other PowerPoints, but
really
they
are.
want this one.
What is that going to United Kingdom?
Why it's a major conjunction of all these. I'm trying to get back to Los Angeles because I'm going to get back to Los Angeles. Ooh!
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry.
It's just
I'm sorry. Oh, it's crashing.
No,
I'm getting a little too
is that
close to the
Stonehenge?
tree right here.
That looked like Stonehenge where you was going to right now. That's
Okay, yeah. But anyway,
you're
so
looking at
you
these
can
way
take your time because I
differently.
want to
It's
show
like
you what's
mhm.
when you're tuned
See,
in and tapped in spiritually, you see this differently than the
see,
way they
wait.
intended you to read it. Because the way
The,
they intend you to read it is like a egg heady type of way, just like,
mhm.
oh yes, I know about ley lines. This is where you get water from, and this is where you build your roads. No, we're
Totally,
looking at it from a spiritual
completely.
standpoint.
Yes. Don't look at this. Don't look at that.
So it's
Look, just look at this BBL.
don't touch that, touch this. Anyway, it's like music. Let's get our grids back. We're not going to do cues. We're just going to collapse all this. Let's get rid of the points. Let's not look at points, even though we like them. Collapse all. Put my basic on top. See, I had this all pretty and stuff before. Anyway, yin, yang, and balance. Okay, so now we're going to get back to basic. Get back to basics here. Where we at? We're going to basic, and we're going to yin because we're looking at yin. Let's go just yin. We were in Belarus. Here, Ukraine. Zoom in a little bit here, and there we go. So
It's like right in the middle of a triangle. It's like it's like right there. They slick.
this is one
These
of
people
those five.
slick, man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is a hexagon, dude. This is in the middle of a hexagon. Ooh, they trying to get control of something. Like, look at this.
Yes.
Another green triangle within that. Oh my God, they trying to get something.
Mm-hmm.
This is like a focal point of something. Look at all this. Look at this yang energy. They trying to get control of all them things.
Yeah.
They trying to do something. Why? Why won't they take help from this? For this? If this is such a major undertaking for them to do, why don't they want someone else to be helping them get to it better? Because they're trying to touch on something that's not theirs and they shouldn't be having it.
That
And they need
part.
to let it go
That part.
because it's going to make you act crazy. That's the reason why. Let it go. You dummy. There's something bigger than you out here, dude. You're idiots. Anyway, whatever. Whatever. Do what you want to do. Whatever. It's like it's the Most High is going to win anyway. And it's all in His glory. So at the end of the day, so it doesn't matter. Anyway, that's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it.
What is that point right there?
It's
What is that point right there in Italy? You got the 2 points, and it just means right there.
Yeah,
Is
2
that
yens.
Rome?
Is that Rome? This is not Rome. This
I don't know. I can't tell where that's at. Hold on.
Saw some Sarajevo, that mess back in the day. Remember that? I think
Let me see where that's at.
that's it's really slow.
On the map.
There we go. Rome
Okay.
is right in the
It's I see.
crotch of it.
That's what
I
I was
guess I don't know. It's like
It's in the crotch. Okay.
It is in the crotch. That's
But
where,
they help
sorry.
make a lot more sense when you're looking at this stuff. But yeah, that point.
Oh yeah, you can see where the energy is coming from, where it's shooting from. But you see, really, in the overall scheme of things, I'm gonna wait for this to catch up to me because I asked it to do something, and it is being slow. I don't want it to. Here we go. Oh my God, that'll make it puke if you have motion sickness. Let's see. Let's see. We got this triangle of like a highway, major highway, and the yin going on here. Make you think that you got some kind of power you don't. And so it's probably hanging out here and trying to send it around the world. They probably have access to this main line, of course. It's right there. It's a freeway, right? But it's like this thing, there's other stuff going on. Anyway,
and
let's
I
go.
wouldn't be surprised.
But
And
that's
I wouldn't be And I wouldn't be surprised if they were deflecting. Like, yeah, they're down in Rome, but they got underground tunnels that are going to that location. So that just kind of crossed my mind right now. Like, okay, why would y'all still be
Yeah.
down there if y'all know that these things are in these areas? So, okay.
Right. But let's go back to let's get out of this Ukraine thing. Let's turn all these off and get back to the end where we were before. So we're trying to get back to LA. Let's go back to Pakistan. Go Pakistan under there, Kathmandu. We're going up. Okay. Or no, we're gonna keep going. Instead of going up, that was a nice little way to figure out where Ukraine was, right? So that's interesting. So we're going back to the yin line from Pakistan. We saw some of the points there is Bangladesh, Hanoi. We're just gonna take this thing and just see where it runs. It's running. Here we go. Got another. Ooh, the Philippines goes over here.
Thriller in Manila.
Thriller in Manila. Look at all this. Look at these cool shapes. Look at this. If you're a Star Trek fan, you're a Star Trek fan. I'm showing you right now. It's you know what this is. Okay, so anyway, I know what that is.
Yeah.
I'm a Star Trek fan. So we got the line going through. Let's see. It's going round, down, under, going under. I'm just gonna take this line all the way through because this is the line. It's going all the way back to South America. It's Brazil, coming back around, going back through Liberia. I mean, you see how it's like a It's like a ball of yarn wound around itself, you know?
Yeah.
And it goes back to Pakistan. Going back to Pakistan. That was a nice little around the world trip with Pakistan. Go away. Okay.
Because there's stuff going
Right
on in
back to
Pakistan right now that's like truly bad right now too. I think they just went through an earthquake themselves. I haven't even looked at the map, but it's there's some stuff going
But
on.
say if you wanted to, okay, now let's try to go to Pakistan. And instead of going straight through, let's go up. Okay, instead of going straight through, let's turn and go up over New Delhi. Let's see what's going on. New Delhi. Let's think about New Delhi for a second.
It's
H-1B
extreme.
visas and all this
At least
stuff, right?
13
And
dead
Japanese-
as in the cold wave. So it's winter time. I remember I got a video, but I didn't show it. But there's a video of it's frozen in Pakistan right now. So the fact that we just got finished talking about that, yeah.
Okay, so I'm seeing over New Delhi. You have a few different ways to get around, but where we're getting over here is where we're getting to. Stop! Don't freeze on me. Okay. This little conjunction here, or not little, this big conjunction
You are
right outside of
told you,
Japan
okay.
with these points.
Let me get over there where you at.
And then so you see this.
Okay.
So you see this line that's going over here, this is our line that we've been following.
And that's right where the earthquakes have been happening.
Or is that the line? Wait a second. No, that's not the line.
That spot right
Yes,
there.
it is. It's the line. Yeah. What about this? This spot right here?
That actual spot is where there's earthquake activity at. Right at that location right there. That's right where that's where the Challenger's Deep is. That's where the Mariana Trench is located. Not too far from there. Guam is in that same location.
Okay, so we see what's going on there. So our line that we're coming from Pakistan is going up here over North Korea. So it's this one right here. Right? So we're still going. Now all it's going to do is go right back to the same point that we just left from. But you see how we're over in the Pacific Ocean now? Watch this. Instead of us stopping here, let's take this line right here, this third line right here. This little point right here, X marks the spot right here. Let's take it. Now we're riding on a highway. We're riding down the interstate. There's another point. What is this? Another point. And then we go, say, let's go up. Let's go up this way. And then where are we starting to get to? Another X marks the spot. Where are we going? Well, let's go down. Oh, what's that?
That X takes you all the way to that Erie Lake.
That takes all the way to Erie Lake. What, Lake Erie?
That's what it looked like to me.
Okay. Yeah. And then it takes you all the way. I mean, this is like someone wrapped a ball of yarn, but they did it in such a way so as to let you know where landing points are. Like, this is a landing point. This is a, this is a area of something's here. I don't know what's going on right there. But anyway, it's Alaska.
That's the Bering Sea. That's the
Bering Sea.
That's the Bering Sea. Yes. So there's a lot of activity going on up there. There's constant earthquakes and volcanoes in that whole ridge.
Wow.
Constant turbulence.
But back to this Japan area, you say there's lots of earthquakes going on in this Japan area. I feel like we're doing some forensic analysis of what's going on in the world right now to try to see if we can
map it out and
see what we can do about this. Map it out. Now, if we get good enough with this, I wonder if the Most High is going to tap us on the shoulder and say, "Hey, I think I want you to help me out with something."
Exactly.
And I'd be like, "Hey, what you want me to do, dude?" Hey, let's go.
It's earthquakes and it's the snowfall. I had a video that I showed, but it was like 5 feet of snow. It's that much snow that's going on out there. So they have bird flu and they have a blizzard going on and earthquakes going on in that whole region. It's completely stormy.
How do you know?
It's completely stormy.
I can only imagine what's being sent back and forth through this
that whole area right there, right?
I can only imagine.
Right where you're at right there, that's bird flu.
Look at this. Oh my God, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is the yang. This is the yang,
But like
the yellow one.
It's like not a circle, but like an octagon.
It's like focusing in. Yeah, it's focusing in.
On that one location.
Yin yang. It's like it's triangulating. It's like it's going. There's a hexagon going on here, and well, geez, well, look at this. Look at here. What does that look like? That looks like Pakistan. That looks like what?
This looks like point.
What? Wow, that looks like. Check out what? It looks like Africa. Oh my God, wow. It looks like, what is going on? Oh my God. Looks like, what is that? That is us. That's our nice little happy look. All I have to say is this is all connected. There's a reason for everything. And if you're not getting that the Most High is saying something to us, you a special stupid. That's all I have to say. It's right here. But everybody ain't getting tapped in, able to read this.
No.
Now, this is all coming natural to me, seriously. So if I'm off in some kind of way with the people, the authors of this stuff, I'm sorry. I'm doing it from the interpretation of someone who has a good prayer life and has done their shadow work, okay?
Exactly.
I'm just being a college student here. Let me know if I'm doing something wrong, okay?
No.
Help me
You're
out.
led by the Spirit.
I'm led by the Spirit, but look at this. Look at what the Spirit is saying to us, dude. Right back here to the Pacific outside Hawaii. Same kind of little conjunction going on here. Look at these points. It's like you're seeing where the earth is touched by the Most High. You're seeing what he's trying to say to us. Look at this. Outside of Australia, another one of these sunny little blue areas. You know what I'm saying? Amazing, isn't it?
That's right.
There's another one.
Another
one.
Right there is a storm.
Both sides of Australia. Australia got two sides of it.
Australia is completely on fire right now. Australia is completely on fire right now.
I'm just all up in it. They got a major conjunction of the. Look at this major conjunction here. Just like,
yeah.
Oh, look at this. Y'all all
it's
up in
a lot
the,
of area.
You are in a triangle.
There's a lot of energy out there because they destroyed a lot of the people that were on that land who were us. That we traveled across the Pacific through the stars and the star navigation, and they completely damn near exterminated all the Aboriginal people there. So that's why they're going through that. They killed all the pygmies. They killed all the Aboriginal people. And so there's a very small amount of people who are still there right now. But as I'm looking at the map right now, it's all the way completely on fire.
Yep. So look at this. Are you seeing this? This is Antarctica. We have a 1, 2, 3, 4, Okay, this looks like 5. The green line looks like
The
5.
hexagon. Yeah.
Or no, it's pentagon. 1, 2,
Pentagon, my bad.
3, 4, 5. Okay, so we got 5. Okay, and then we got all the points of yin coming in, all the points of yang. Yeah, that's yang. The golden one is yang. Okay, all the points of yang acting like a little ring around it. And then we got the balance lines that make the pentagon. So this energy here is looking so beautiful. Something about it is just so intricate. It's like the yin is coming around like a ring and it's coming into the middle. It's like it's double. It's like
wow. It's like a cell.
It's just shooting all, yeah. And it's shooting it's shooting everything out from everywhere. It's like it's moving its own, it's directing everything. But once again, we got another pentagon up here. And the same thing going on here, but the yang looks like it's being a ring. No, it's the yin. Still the yin. Sorry.
It's different.
Still the yin. Same thing going. It's different, but it's similar. So this is the North Pole. Wow. Our Earth is beautiful. That's all I have to say. Our Earth. The Most High is a beautiful thing. Look at what's going on here.
Even on Greenland.
This is probably another shield.
That's a focal point right there.
Everything just shoot all over the place. It just oof.
So that's how they were navigating. They were navigating the transatlantic slave trade like that.
Probably.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
No.
Druids and stuff working out there doing all kinds of stuff, being paid up to help out the enemy and stuff. They have vassals and blassels and stuff back then too. Shoot, I'm pretty sure they probably told them about
you got a
stuff.
point above it and below it. That's where that's where they congregated at to even get to where they needed to get to. Like they went down.
Look at all these shapes that it makes. It makes like triangular.
It's amazing.
Shape. Yeah.
And to even like think about what's going on in those
all these shapes.
Small little pockets, all of those still mean and matter too. So we don't know what those shapes mean. Energy may bring in that like weird,
we don't know
random type of shape, but that's the energy of that shape.
Do you know how amazing it is to And do you know how amazing it is to be able to actually be looking at this and start getting some understanding?
That part. Yeah.
How many people don't even have the mind or the ear to even hear anything? Don't have it in them to even try.
They'll short circuit.
They don't even care about it.
They'll short circuit.
Right. And so I'm like, yeah. So I'm like, anyway. So that's our ley line mapping of what's going on now.
Thank you, sister, for that education.
I'll give you back the. No, it's fun.
I love it. It's fun. I learned some too, because it start tying in with all of the events that we see, portal, the Greenland conversation, what's going over in Japan. Like every single location has something significantly tied into the ley lines, the planetary alignments, the seasons, the elements, our prayers. Like this is one great concoction of energy that has not been tapped into. We can't really remember because our elders and our ancestors they held it. They held on. They held on.
You know what?
Go ahead.
You know what Big Levi is always talking about? How he wants to have like telepathic travel and telepathic conversations. The understanding. I'm hoping that at some point that myself and others who might look at this type of map and stuff here start to have it be ingrained in their minds as they're traveling. So as if I'm feeling led to be like a kind of like a captain of a ship or something, like I'm just supposed to navigate something. I feel like I should just be led to do that. Not that I'm trying to be some haughty woman or something, but there's a reason for what has gone down in my life. Okay. And the reason for why my brain thinks the way it does. The Most High has made no mistakes, okay? So I'm just like, well, if I'm being led to this, I'm like,
don't fight it.
Because something about, I like flight patterns. I like star charts. I like these are odd things that I was just a nerdy little child loving. So it's just, just sharing them with you. I also love to sing, so I can't wait for the album to come out.
Yeah,
So
I'm
everybody
excited.
know about the gifts, and then I will let you go with the rest of it because I know we're gonna have class in a little
Yeah,
bit.
I'm gonna close it down, and then we'll wrap this up, and we'll have
Anyway, thank
plenty
you for
more.
sharing with me.
Thank you,
I'm
beloved.
sorry I was late.
Thank you, beloved, for timing in with us. So it's amazing times that we're living in, y'all, and we cannot take any of what is in front of us for granted. We are being shown a beautiful time, a beautiful canvas, and we are watching people who used to oppress us look very inferior, very unintelligent, very moved and dismayed. Just every single connotation we can think of in that parameter. For any of our brothers and sisters to identify with that, even if you are in the vicinity of it, even if you're in LA, you see it and then you just panic because you see all of these people. This person literally used to treat you like shit, and do you love the devil do you love that neighbor when the devil's next door? We always put these things in great perspective because it is a tough time for many that don't want to address historical context when it comes to these issues. From a macro level, we're watching all of the major events happen as they are happening right now. On a micro scale, I try to tie in the detailed intricacies of how, because we're studying, and in our studies, we're starting to pay attention a lot more. Like I said, I have been across this whole country. I've been to every one of these little cities and towns and states. I have done the work that we're about to be doing already. So I got a great head start on being able to pay attention to these things that have happened now. So being able to go back on another round again, that's a beautiful thing to be doing right now. Because you actually got all of the work done. You did all of the testing the waters, just to even find out. And then when you start finding out, you get more. Just like I was on the road. The more I was just trying to find out, the more people were giving me more. They were like, quick, I need 5 minutes of your time to tell you my life. And I would be able to digest and process everything what people were going through and be able to come up with these very concrete conclusions through my own expertise and opinion. I've met well over 1 million people. I know I met thousands of people, y'all. Walking through the stores, just do work, traveling, literally any and everything, making a conversation with any and everybody. Still staying chiseled, still staying guarded in armor, because I don't walk around with none of my stuff. But to be able to see now the manifestation of everything that I saw beforehand, because I would see people at the pump putting in $1.75 in gas when it was $6. Even when it wasn't. I saw a lady put 79 cents in her tank. That's all she could afford. I've seen people pack up their whole houses and put them on the top of their roof and drive. And the nastiest is the weathers. And they end up on the side of the road with nobody to help them because they didn't got a flat tire and they didn't even have a spare. And they're literally in the middle of nowhere as I'm driving on. I got to keep going because I got a job to do. I got no love in my heart, but baby, I got a job to do. And my job was to go around and activate and do the work to be able to extract the information that was necessary to be able to come to this now. So when I speak with so much conviction and confidence about what was and now what is, to be able to add 1 + 1 and to be able to equate out to what will become. And it's held by solid concrete evidence, and you can't do nothing but look at it as you can't make this stuff up. You can't be fooled. It's undeniable, because when the experiences actually become a reality, when the numbers actually start becoming factual, you have to take everything into consideration at that point, and knowing that your whole world has changed. And when your whole world has changed, because you visually see it now, you see that your whole world is gone. These people's lives are changed, y'all. And nobody came up there. Nobody was knocking on your door looking suspicious, burning your house down. None of that stuff. No. This happened like a thief in the night. It happened like a thief in the night. And now we're watching people that went through all of this suffering who deserve. This is the year of the snake. It's the year of the snake, buddy. It's the lucky snake. You got the snake oil, buddy. But we are about to see the psychological breakdown of people now. So it's definitely important and much more pivotal for us to be paying attention. Now it's not about welcoming because somebody wants to use your car or borrow a couple of dollars or even move into your damn house. It's not about that. This is about observing and reporting. Because you're going to have people who are going to need a helping hand. I need to crash at your spot for a minute. Whatever happened in the past, bro, my bad, bro. I'm sorry, man, but I really need your help. You're gonna have a lot of people come out. It's gonna be, hey, big head, how you doing? How you been? You still like sugar and cookies? Mine's is still sweet. No, yours is stale and expired. I don't. Stale and expired. I'm sorry. I'm on a no processed white sugar diet. I'm vegan now. No. Get away. They still come running around. They never forget where they come from. But when you do, that's where the ground that you came from crumbles. And we are seeing the burning out. We are seeing that the weather is going to be sustained for a long time. January was supposed to get some rain, y'all. And January ain't getting no rain. It ain't getting no rain. February, it's literally the low and the high are like fighting each other. And the high pressure is bullying the shit out of the low pressure. They've just been Goku and Vegeta back and forth on each other right now. And now we're starting to see this all unravel and unfold. We're starting to see this unravel and unfold. That all of that tension, that strain that got built up on this side of the coast. While all of these folks over here was just like, nah. Oh, it's summertime. Oh, yeah, it's hot. I got me a nice little Haitian tan. Yeah. Where everybody was pointing their finger at Sandy and Helene and Milton, all that stuff. Now everybody looking at you like, the chickens do come home to roost too in Hollywood with the fruits and nuts, the land of milk and honey. Oh, y'all do really. Those movies, those action-packed movies y'all do make, they really just ain't action-packed movies. They actually can come out to be in real life. Not bad. So while everybody is warring with each other to say that, oh, this person did that, this person didn't do enough, this congressperson, this senator, this mayor, this governor, this boss, this is literally going to be the hot potato effect. It's going to be the pass the buck year. People going to pass the buck while your neighbor is taking your buck. You're going to see a lot of lazy people come out with their hands out begging like, hey, remember when I did that? Remember when I looked out? Remember when yeah. Do you remember the time when you fell in love? Oh, you fell in love with me before. Why ain't no love now? Oh, it's because it's a different world now. It's a different world. Be ye separate, saith the Lord, touching the unclean thing, and I will receive you, and I will be a father unto you, and ye shall be my sons and daughters. Remove yourself from these folks. You know who they are. You know that they unclean. You know that they still get in the mud and the sludge with the swine. So why cast your pearls still amongst them? Just because they may have washed their hands, that don't mean they wash their ass. Just because they say they in the truth don't mean they actually all the way in that. Don't mean that they actually live in that. Don't make. It's the year. It's the year of the wolf. It's the year of the snake. It's the year of the scorpion stinging the frog. I'm glad I got bit by the wolf last year. I got bit by that wolf in that wolf moon when I took my journey. And that changed me. That brought me to a whole higher level of where I'm at now, to where I'm completely at peace. And the Most High and the Holy Spirit has guided me, has protected me every part on the road. The moment that I was acting stupid, I got checked. I got reprimanded. I got put in timeout. And I'm humble enough to say that I made scumbag mistakes. That I showed inappropriate behavior. That I got insecure and judgmental and emotional. Angry and aggravated and agitated and got out of my character. Character that I love my character. But when you don't know yourself fully, you're going to start acting out of character and doing things. You're going to start doing things that are going to turn everybody who said they love you against you. And they're going to distance themselves away from you, and they're going to look at you like you're a bad person, rejected, you're a dirty doo-doo stain. And in the midst of all of these situations, you're like, why ain't nobody helping me? You know, because they're in that position where they're looking at you and they have to reflect on themselves. Are they going to tell that person no? Do you love that neighbor if the devil's next door? Do you pay it forward? This is the conundrum. This is the chaos. This is the pickle. This is the fork in the road when us that are in the truth, that are strong, that are healthy, that are healed. Because you got to be able to distinguish yourself between, are you a healthy person? And that takes time. Can nobody say they healthy and they ain't in this truth? I don't want to hear what you talking about that. I got family and friends who act bougie and act self-righteous and ex-girlfriends and all that stuff. If you ain't in this truth 100, if you ain't gone down, I know that you're still susceptible. You're still gullible. You're still naive. You still have triggers and traumas that easily push you to the fringes. And that means you still got to go back to the drawing board and get back in the gym and practice that free throw until you get it stepped, until you hit that Chef Curry. But you got a lot of people acting like that. Stressed? I'm not stressed. What makes you think I'm stressed? I'm not even pointing at it right. My little picture right here. There you go. Let me point my finger. There you go. My little cat. Y'all can't see my other signs up there, but those are my little mantras. That's my little, I got stuff hanging all over my walls. My little deer. These are my blessings. That's my blessing. But life is a Rubik's Cube that you got to figure out, right? You got to figure this out. You got to figure out what has been bothering you, what's been troubling you. I had to go through and find out what was bothering me and what was troubling me. That's not easy, y'all. And how minute the people think that, oh man, I'm healed. I'm in a good place. I'm good. I got everything popping. No, you ain't got it all the way out, scraped out. Because this is deep. If you ain't going on the other side, you ain't been exposed to everything you think you know in this realm. You're just scratching the surface. You can't tell me that you all the way cool and you there, but you ain't gone through no ego death. You ain't gone through that. Because you got people still holding on to things. That's why you're seeing fires happen. That's why you're seeing floods. That's why you're seeing things getting just destroyed. Because people are still attached to things. They're still attached to their ego and their pride. They're still attached. Okay. I keep getting notifications that people are checking out, like literally people doing 988 or up in age and stress is getting them, or loneliness. I'm just getting all of these different notifications. It's crazy, y'all, the amount of news on my phone. I'm telling y'all, I got 2 phones, I got 2 computers, I got 2 speakers, I got 2 headsets. I ain't got enough to be able to bring it all to y'all. I'm doing the best I can, but I'm on here for 4 hours and we run it through and I still ain't get through it. That's how crazy this is. The fact that we are getting so in tune and we're delving into all of the details. We're looking under the hood of this beautiful chariot. We're looking under the hood of this chariot and we're seeing what we're truly capable of. And we're keeping it close to the chest now. We just ain't going in, I'm a kiss and tell. I'm going to tell everybody. No, that ain't the time. This ain't the time. All we're doing right now is just observe and report. We're in the field doing our notes. We're journalists now at this point. We're psychologists. We're psychiatrists. Because I need to get better at what I'm doing. I need to get a greater understanding so I can humble myself, because I don't want to look at that like no nanny, or I don't want to be apathetic knowing that I'm a no guy. I'm filled with love, but am I in control of that love? Do I have my Cyclops glasses on? Am I still locked in, but still not out of control? Like I still got the energy, but am I out of control? And that's what being out of control, when you're not in that truth, when you are broken, you start getting out of control. That's how I was. I was out of control where once 2020 hit, from 2017, the moment that my mother passed, that was literally my first spiritual umbilical cord getting ripped. And that was literally the Most High throwing me in the lion's den and like, this is your rites of spiritual passage. If you do not get across this finish line, you're gonna end up like everybody else. And it's gonna be a shame on you, because I showed you earlier. I showed you at 4 years old. So when we get these signs in our lives, these meditations, these downloads that click and flicker in our lives as we go along, and we just be like, I don't know what you're talking about. And I got family and friends who did that. And lo and behold, these same ones are like, man, hey, Prime, what's that book you've been reading? What's that stuff you've been studying? Can you tell me when my birthday, I thought I was crazy. I thought I was loony. I thought I was a voodoo. I thought I was doing all this other stuff. Then these people knowing me for the longest, and they treat you different when you start evolving and elevating. That's the time of this year where people have pushed all their chips on their personality traits, whether they're positive or negative. People are pushing all of their chips in on their personality traits. So if you're pushing all your chips in on the negative personality traits where you're negative and you're greedy and you're just an asshole to people, you're just mean and stuff like that, and you don't know how to, appreciate people. You take away, you're an opportunist. You're sleeping on everybody's couch, but you don't want to clean up and pay the rent. Help out with the light bill, the cable. You playing all the damn FIFA and PS5, GTA, Call of Duty all day, but you don't even want to. Come on. You ain't never read a book this whole year, last year. I got people that have been hitting me up and who still are in the same positions as they was. They never read all year. They didn't save. Nothing. They didn't work out, got ugly and nasty and stank fat. Show me what you doing, man. I don't want to sit here and be having to say no, I told you so's when I already told you. My silence is might now. I've stopped talking. Revenge is the Lord. And that's what it takes. Even with ourselves, when we have beat ourselves up and thinking that we are not enough and that we're the worst to ourselves. In the moment that somebody else may actually identify with something that may be in your head, that they don't know what's in your head. I don't know what's in everybody's head. They don't know what's in my head. But people will be like, you was talking about me, or, you know, I know what you was thinking. I know that's how you feel. That's when you start seeing the emotions come out. They start flaring and people start throwing their monkey shit on each other. And that's what's about to happen right now. You're about to see so many people who are already in disparaging factors. Come on, brother, you got to help me out, man. You see what happened out there. Come on, brother. Remember that time I almost gave you an opportunity to be in my movie? Yeah, I know it was a porno. I know it was about midget ninjas, but hey, you listen to my idea, so that means that you owe me. You have to start hearing a lot of that. You're going to start hearing a lot of posturing up. What have you done for me lately? Janet Jackson style. What have you done for me lately? Because this is just not in California, y'all. You're talking about Seattle. You're talking about all of Oregon, Washington, Montana, Wyoming, places that we ain't even thinking about. That's why I show you these things. Iowa. I show you Minnesota. I show you where all of these places where they are predominantly not us. Even tonight, I'm going to show you America's crime. That's kind of like my, it's like my dateline. It's like, who is that dude named? Rodolfo, whatever. Rodolfo, you know his name. I can't think of it. It's coming to me. Rodolfo, whatever like that. One of them named the Dateline, Nightline 2020s. You know, cops wanted. Oh, bad boy, what you want? But that's literally what that is. That's literally what that is right now. Is that we are not truly the faces of crime like that. There's still. Even in my news feeds and all of my stuff, I get very sparingly brothers and sisters. Now, when I do, it's stuff that they are doing that they're still indulging in, thinking that they can conduct themselves like they're white colonialists. They're suppressors. They think they can still operate like that and conduct themselves and be teetering on both sides and thinking like, oh, because I read the tablets of Emerald of Thoth and these things like that. Like, no, that don't give you no pass. Even when you fill your gas tank up and you run out of gas, you still gotta put gas in to keep it going. That don't mean you stop just because, oh, we in the blessing. We just got to kick back and we ain't got to do nothing. No. There's so many people I know like that can still sit and think that it's just going to come back to them, that think that the other brothers and sisters are going to prop them up. This ain't about no propping. This is about you standing on your own, walking alone, and hold on my walls. That's why I love my history. My whole place, if this was turned into like a museum, like if I ever passed by people walking here, like the Tupac dinner they had downtown LA, like a couple years ago, people walking here, they looking at this, it'd be like a museum. But you would see like, that's a picture from my great grandfather where it's like, we're all walking in the same, that's why I keep getting that, this cafeteria, a lot of mashed potatoes, but they're all walking in the same line to the cemetery where we're all gonna meet up, you know? So for me, that gave me peace as I walk outside my door or when I come down my stairs or when I walk. That just gives me peace and it humbles me of knowing that I can be here and go all out and live life to the maximum and not take anything for granted. Truly be at peace with that. Hey, One day I'm gonna go. And that hurts, and I know a lot of people are gonna mourn and stuff like that, but know that I went 100. Know that I gave the love. Know that I kept it 100. Know that I gave you the truth about me and the world around me. You know. And this is the doubling down. Yes, I didn't even bring y'all up. Shalom, brother. Got everybody in here. I'm gonna cut it short because I know we got class in a little bit, but I like doing this because this keeps us focused in our double studies. Because even when we finish with our prayers in the morning, you still even have a dose of me after Big Levi goes on to keep us entertained and keep us informed of where we're not watching the other stuff. If I wasn't doing this, I promise you, I ain't looking at no BBLs, but I'm just saying I might have just gotten like, you know what? Let me just watch. It's some stupid stuff. Like I'm a garbage disposal. I have to feed me Seymour. I entertaining stuff because my mind is almost like Bumblebee from Transformers, where I can see something, I can instantly see somebody's face, and I can picture an animal. So when we're doing the Esau, I literally can see an animal in everybody's face. I can see this particular character in everybody's face. I can see, it's like the Most High is truly, we all have gifts, y'all. I just know how to use mine. And it's just so funny because God is the greatest comedian of all time. And I know that if I'm made in the image, I know that he's hilarious. Because I know that I'm hilarious and I know that he is as well. And so this is the time to where, yes, it takes that upgrading on every level. This is investing into what we have been learning is the greatest investment. I cherish all of this to be where I'm at now. Like I went through some shit, y'all, to be where I'm at, so I can sit here and let my nuts hang. You know what I'm saying? Because I know that I'm at peace. I know that I got past all of that. And my first album was called The Storms Won't Last. And this is the culmination of it. If y'all have ever heard that first album meant a lot to me. That's my first album. I self-produced it. But it's on my YouTube channel when y'all get off of here. Y'all, I got 13 albums of music. Scumbag music, a lot of real life conscious music, all that stuff. Every song is a page of my book. It gives you a better understanding of where I came from. Listening to each one in a row, you'll get a better understanding of what it took to get from that 4-year-old boy who was stabbed in his leg by a crackhead and traumatized. You know, the ambulance never came and picked me up. My mama had to push me in a stroller up Chariot to the hospital. Sat in there for 45 minutes while I smelled my blood. I still know the smell. I still have the smell. It's never left. That moment, me going to sleep, I never went to sleep again. And I ran with what the Most High gave me. And I could say that I lived my life. Even if it was a short coming up right now, I could still say that I'm happy and I'm blessed and I'm appreciative. But if you're gonna give me some more, days and more years, ching ching, we're gonna hit the slot machine. And I'm gonna do it with grace. And I'm gonna do it with humility. I'm gonna do it with a smile on my face, and I'm gonna do it for all that walked before me. Because the people that walked before me deserve their roses. The people before me, I don't know what y'all peoples went through. I know y'all don't know what my peoples went through, but I know that there were some commons. We got a lot more in common than differences. And those commonalities have allowed me to create this visualization of me helping to create these Wakandas across the world. I wanted to build, that's all I used to dream about, was just these mega cities, and everybody was waving at me. And, you know, I used to dream that, and I started trying to make that my reality because it meant so much to me. walking down Skid Row, walking down Long Beach, and seeing the atrocities, walking down San Bernardino, going to everybody else's city and hood and seeing the same thing. I'm like, dang, it's the same everywhere. We just in different locations. We do a little bit of the different things, but no different how it is in Chicago, Indianapolis, Atlanta, Miami, Houston, Dallas, New York, Philly, St. Louis, Kansas City, Denver, Phoenix, Tucson, the Bay. All of these places, we all have so many different connections in unison. We have our differences, and that's cool. We got our differences. We don't gotta like all of the same things. That's fine. But can we come together on these 5 things, these 10 things, and come together and put these things up? And get, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Do a little bit of something. And be much more effective, because that same mentality that I had, I couldn't get that. And sometimes we can't get that from the family and friends because, you know, they don't have enough gas in their tank. And what they do, they put an IOU on all of us. Like what's happening now, they put an IOU on all of us saying, don't forget the people behind you who were thinking little. Don't forget the people behind you who really just purposely got lackadaisical, apathetic, just sat and stewed in it. I'm so thankful that I'm in a greater setting than what I was. I'm so thankful. I'm appreciative of all those people throughout my journey. I love everybody. And we have to be. I don't have no ill will towards anybody who may have done me wrong. Don't mean that I ain't forgot shit, but I'm able to move on from it to make me help forget about it, where it's like, I'm okay. And that's the work, that's the shadow work that I'm even talking about right now, because in the midst of that chaos, even the chaos that you're seeing with these folks right now, because our house went up in flames. I've been there. We was homeless. I've been homeless. I got kicked out. I've had to eat outside. Had to do a lot of things that I'm not proud of, but I survived and I made it through. I didn't put that burden on my family and friends. Some knew that I was struggling, some didn't. And I was stubborn where I was like, I'm going to get up and I'm going to be a man. And I'm going to stand up and I'm going to take care of myself and I'm going to get myself up. I know I had extreme abandonment. I know like we all have our story, but to see the glory and the smile and the joy and the peace in my face. I know that I'm soft as a pillow. I know I have more love to give to a person than the person may have love for themselves. So that's how I know that I'm able to fill people's cups up. And I've done that across the whole world, country. I've been filling people's cups up with love. I've had random people, bunch of white people. I promise you, I've read a lot of white people. And I didn't even know that, them touching me like that. But earlier, I used to give all of these people that Dr. Phil game. I used to give them all that Dr. Phil game. And I've changed people's lives. They would cry in front of me. They would cry in front of me, they would cling on to every word that I would say. And I never used it as nothing to be. It's just like, hey, you needed that. Because I remember walking past that same dude in Cincinnati, Walmart. And I asked him, hey, how you doing? That same dude walked in and was an active shooter. My life was saved. Last year, I think, Sacramento. Skinhead tried to take my life at nighttime. The Most High saves us and keeps us protected regardless of whatever we do, wherever we go, as long as we keep showing ourselves to be strongly approved. This ain't the time to be going off and being distracted and getting caught up, because it's a lot of emotions now. People are betting. You got the football games going on. You got the NBA. You got all of this stuff going on. You got all the Beyonce concerts and Taylor Swifties and everything. We got to stay locked in and keep our eyes on everything that is going on and how it's all being received and given to us. All the knowledge that we give, the sisters, I love my sisters. I need my sisters. I love my brothers. I need my brothers. I need help. I know everybody out there may need help too, and I'm here. However, we can continue these talks, these conversations on how we can get better individually and collectively and keep our eye on the prize. So yeah, I'm gonna leave you with that shining light because it's about to be class and I need to get something to eat and take a little break. But I definitely got more stuff. Y'all probably saw. I got some stuff, so I may come in for a little bit, you know. And I don't know. So we'll see how it goes. But I still got work to do. We're working on finishing up this music, y'all. We're gonna finish up this music, but we are gonna start having like a live music session when it starts really cracking off. You know, brothers gonna start coming together, making beats while you seeing us working and stuff like that, recording right now. You know, so right now it's just doing one thing at a time. But you know, y'all got my number, y'all got my email. Whoever don't, reach out and just keep this party going.